You're late for work. You're late for work. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get you right, but you stayed asleep. You should know I'm sorry.
My little clothes and stuff. I like posting pictures of my little clothes and gear and stuff. The little young dudes be on the Instagram telling me that I'm trying to dress like them. Let me tell y'all little motherfuckers something. These are our clothes. We started wearing this shit. We was wearing this shit before y'all was even fucking born. Now all of a sudden, if I wear some clothes, y'all talking about, oh, you too old to be dressing like that. Ain't that a bitch? We was wearing this shit before y'all was even born. I ain't about to be walking around here with the motherfucking Steve Harvey suits on shit. I'm about to rock this shit till the wheels fall off. Nigga, I'm gonna be 70 and feel like fresh.
All right. You gonna learn today.
Buy a normal car, they say, why didn't you get a supercar? You buy a supercar, they say, be humble, buy a normal car. You show 2K profit, they say, is that it? You show 20K profit, they say, must be demo. You show it's a real account, they say, stop flaunting your money. You wear normal clothes, they say you're broke. You wear designer, they say, stop showing off. You help people make money, they call you a scammer. You keep to yourself, they say you're a gatekeeper and selfish to not help others. Moral of the story. People will hate no matter what you do. Small minds can never see the positive in anything, so live and let them talk. At the end of the day, that's all they're good at.
Understand? I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness.
Hey there, brother. Do you have time to talk about Jesus Christ today? Oh, you're dead? Oh, okay. Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
Okay, you too.
You mother...
Understand? I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness.
This money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Go as hard as hustle, they gon' pay you homage. Hustle, they gon' pay you homage.
Doctor?
Hustle, they gon' pay you homage.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Salute to each and every one of y'all. Give me one quick moment.
They say make a rap for the club, I tell them I gotta be true. Right now it's niggas who's robbing because they need food. And I'm a hypocrite, knowing that it's niggas who need shoes. I'm in a store copping like I need truth. So my pen's what I speak through. They're telling me intention of my fly ain't to tease you, nah. It's the reward of a hard road that I survived. The kind of clothes that I cop symbolize the grind. Some forever stay broke, I'm not surprised. They on the Xbox, chilling like they got the time. I just talk to God like if I should die. My D's earn me wings so that I can fly. Ha ha.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's the deal? It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. Man. Bruh, my brothers that's in here. It's not easy being a man, is it? This is what we don't talk about. It's not easy being a man, is it? It's not easy, you know what I'm saying? Taking the snares, the darts, the arrows, the bombs for everybody else. You know, you are the shelter, you are the cover, you are the protector. But no one talks about the ramifications of that, the side effects, if you will, of that. Where do you go for comfort? Where do you go to be renewed and restored? A lot of times Our Lady is supposed to do that, right? But we know in this society, in this day and time, that a lot of people have their own agendas. A lot of people have their own mindsets and their own mentalities, and a lot of times it clashes. They have their own way of viewing things, their own viewpoints. You have family members, you have, you know, we're attached to a lot of people. Like, people see one person up here and all they do is they see that one person. You know, they know the glory or what they presume as glory, but they don't know the story or the people that are attached to that person. You know what I'm saying? And with that, there's a lot that comes with that. There's a lot that comes with that. Everybody has their idea of what you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to do it, how you're supposed to live, and everybody has something to say or some commentary or some kind of thought or insight. And most women, at least in my experience, want to gaslight the absolute crap out of you. They want to gaslight you. They want you to take accountability and responsibility for stuff, and they don't want to take the same accountability or responsibility. It's like they don't want to take accountability or responsibility at all. Everything is your fault. Everything is on you. Everything, you did it, whether you did it or not. Whether you did it or not. Whether you was at fault or not. Whether she had a nefarious, duplicitous plan or not. Whether she did this or that or not. And one would say, as a leader, you're supposed to take the responsibility and accountability. And I would agree. But what if these people are not under your leadership? We have aunts, we have grandmothers, we have mothers, we have sisters. What if these people do not submit under your leadership? We have friends, associates, cousins. What if these women that are attached to you in one way or another do not submit themselves under your leadership, but yet and still they have so much to say, they have so much expectation, they have so much Let me welcome some people into it. We're gonna get into all of this. We got a little more time today. Little man doesn't have to be picked up till later on. So we got a little more time today. It's extended day. So we're gonna talk about it. And if we get enough support, we'll open up the panel. All right. We're gonna talk about it. What's going on, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's going on, JD 1975? Salute, salute, salute. Let me be clear. I do the panels to give the people an opportunity to say what they have to say. I enjoy conversing with the people. It's challenging for me, just like a lot of people could play that background music and be okay. Like that throws me off. Okay, it's the same way that talking in the chat is okay, but I would prefer the interaction, right? At the same time, make no mistake about it, I can talk all day. People that know me know I could talk my ass off if I wanted to. I could talk my ass off. I got a lot to say. And I have real strong opinions about things. You know, the things that I have real strong opinions about. I don't have real strong opinions about everything, but there's certain things that I have very strong opinions and very strong convictions about. So when I open up the panel, I'm opening up the panel for the people to interact with the people, give the people a voice, give the people a chance to say something. So when people say, oh, you're charging to open up the panel, no, that's not really what it is. What it is that when you open up a panel and you give people a voice, you give people a chance to say something, you don't know what they're going to say. And like I broke down before, when you open up the panels, the likelihood of your video being monetized and staying monetized is slim and none. So that means that I have to rely on the people in order to make any profit. And make no mistake about it, I want to drop gems on y'all. I want y'all to get something from what I'm saying. I want to entertain you, but I want to get paid. I want to get paid as well. We can do both. Can we do both around here? Can we do both around here? I believe strongly that you could do both, that you can educate, entertain, and get paid. I want to get paid. Now, I would prefer for the bulk of the money to come from YouTube. At the same time, the way it's been going, and I showed y'all, not monetized, where my videos, because of panels and people saying what they say, and sometimes me saying what I say, my videos are not monetized for whatever reason. Or let me say this more clear, because some people say, well, all the videos are monetized. Well, I'm not getting any money from it. How about that? Is that better? Is that better? Okay. So my thing is, I want us to have a partnership. Like when I open up the panel, I'm taking a risk. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind the risk because I like the interaction. At the same time, and some of y'all I'm very, very fond of. Y'all come through, y'all show support, y'all show we do good business, y'all show love, and I appreciate that. And I do my very best to give love back and to do good business with you. And at the end of the day, this is a business, y'all. This is a business. One hand wash the other, and both hands wash the face. And if we work together, we all could be great. There's enough or more than enough for all of us. If we push each other, we propel each other. If iron sharpen iron and we work together, there's more than enough for everybody. And that's a fact. Because each one of us has our own different talents, our own different gifts, our own different things that we bring to the table. And by adding on those things, by mixing those things up, we can make a better situation all around, all the way around, okay? And so with that being said, hit the like button, please. Likes are absolutely free, cost you nothing. They cost you absolutely nothing, okay?
Push a button. Now, come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
And as well, support the show. You know what I'm saying? The show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Let's do good business. Hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. You will be entered into the drawing.
The Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Because for the $50.
Bring me my money.
I greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. So y'all know that right now we are close to our goal. We are $37.85 into our $5,000 goal. Once we reach $5,000, we are giving away $1,000. The way you can enter is through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills, or through Venmo at Israel Mills 4183. At Israel Mills 4183. So let me welcome some people in here. First, my guy, JD 1975. What's going on? Let's get to the lesson today, my brother. We got you. There's definitely a mighty lesson, and I think I'm gonna learn a lot from y'all today too. We're gonna get into it. Shout out to my guy, the Crown Prince. What's going on? What's good? Salute to you, soldier. Salute to you. What's going on? Nah, especially a black man, but I'm glad and proud God made me a black man. Me too, man. Me too. A broad can't tell me how to be a man. She's not a man, just like I don't tell a broad how to be a broad. Shout out to you. So my guy, Raj Will in the building. What's going on? What's good? Hey, Miss D, how you doing? Great day to you, Miss D. Always good to see you. Always good to see you. There's been 2 movies that I've seen in life that have been highly impactful to me. These 2 movies help me to remember, yo, there's only so many summers left. There's only so many summers left. You know, I did the breakdown for y'all that time about the summers. Like, if we're lucky, we have 100 summers. And I didn't make that up. One of my people said that, and I thought it was very profound. Like, yo, we at the end of the day, if you lucky, you get 100 summers on this earth. And the older you are, the closer that you are to the final resting bell that all of us is going to hear one day, right? No man knows the day or the time, but we all know that we're going to go. None of us is going to leave here alive, right? So the thing of it is these 2 movies help me to remember that, yo, life is about more than just everything that I want or everything that I can get or everything that I can take from life. The question is, what did you give to life? What did you give to others? How will you be remembered? And one of the greatest things that I've seen so far, besides these 2 movies, was in this book, and I believe it's Stephen Covey's book. I believe it's Stephen Covey's book. I can't remember if it's the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People or if it's the 8th habit. I can't remember. Pardon me. I read a lot of books. At the same time, I believe it was in his book where he framed it like, yo, look, and I'm paraphrasing, of course, because I speak Caucasian, so I'm going to break it down to my people. The best way, and this is a loose interpretation of what was said, the best way to live your life is to write your life down today as if this was your last day and you were writing your own obituary. And then reverse engineer that thing in order to live the life that you have subscribed for yourself. Most of us are asleep at the wheel. Most of us do not really put forth any effort or any real anything towards living life or to creating the life that we want. Okay? Most of us just go through and are on cruise control and just expect that one day, by some miracle of osmosis, everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be okay. And my ship, my proverbial ship, is going to come sailing in. Okay? My proverbial ship with all the money is going to come sailing in. Okay? That's how most of us live our life, with no real thought about the end, because the end is scary, because the end is final. It's scary for most of us. Most of us, oh no, don't talk about that. Don't talk. And that's one of the only things that's inevitable in this life. So that's a really interesting thing to me, that so many people don't want to deal with, and so many people don't want to talk about it. But it's one of the only things that you can't fight. It's one of the only things that when it's your time, and there's nothing that you can do about it. It's no amount of money that you could pay. It's no amount of sex that you could give. It's no amount of bargaining that you could do. It's no amount of negotiation that you could give. It's no amount of begging that you could do. It's nothing can be done about it. When it's your time, and you're going to go. And all of us got that time. That's one thing that all of us have in common. Two things that we all have in common. We all was born and we all going to go. Okay, shout out to JD 1975. Shout out to you, my good brother, for good business. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute. Let me give you the new one. Yo, check this out for you, JD.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
Yo, salute. We're gonna start giving crowns around here. Because there's a lot of people that take things for granted, man. And we take this life for granted. We take each other for granted. We take everything for granted. We think that we could just run around, do whatever, however we want to do it, whatever we want to do, that affects people, that treats people a certain type of way, and we're going to get a certain type of result. But shout out to my man JD 1975. Because of him, we're at 37.95. Salute, and salute. Appreciate you, good brother. I appreciate you. All right.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
All right. Listen, the drawing is up. It's up and it's stuck. We getting there. We're going to get to 5,000 prayerfully sooner than later. Get in there where you fit in there and get your entry today. It's every $10 gets you an entry, and we're giving away the money live in living color. When we get to the money, when we get to the 5,000, we're gonna announce it, and we're gonna put it on the community tab to give everybody that's in there plenty of time to be there. We're gonna announce the date that we're gonna give it away, and we're gonna give it away live in living color. Give it to you through the Cash App or through the Venmo, however you paid, however is most convenient for you. All right, y'all know it's a games and giveaway, so you're gonna have to, you can't say you can't say I'm gonna say, yo, I'll give you 5 seconds. I give you 10 seconds to name 5 fruit or something like that, and then you say what it is. You can't say you can't say you get it. Boom, I send you the Cash App live in living color. One person is going to get $500. 3 people is going to get 400. 3 people is going to get $100 a piece, and 4 people are going to get $50 a piece. That's the drawing. My guy JD 1975 is in the beautiful Avengers Endgame bucket. No matter what Apple and Jay says about my bucket, this is the beautiful Avengers bucket. You see, we got a lot of people in here. We got a lot of names in here. Yeah. We getting somewhere. All right. We are definitely getting somewhere. And what did I do? I don't know what I did. Hold on.
Give me your brother! Danger! What? Danger!
Man, let me fix you up.
I don't want to touch you there. You want to see my what?
Oh Lord, my let me escape this thing. Escape is escape work? Escape ain't working. It made it huge. I can't see. I can't see. Oh Lord. Oh, there you go. Jesus, Luigi. Okay. Oh Lord. I don't know what the hell be goes on sometimes. Sometimes my computer have a mind of its own, just be doing stuff. That Stranger Danger clip didn't have nothing to do with nothing. I know what you're thinking. What was that? My computer was tripping. That's what it was. Shout out to my brother Marcus White. What's going on? That's a great concept. Shout out to you. Hey, Miss D said, I often think about this topic, especially when I attend a funeral. Yeah. And there's a lot of, man, yo, like Kanye said, do you know how I feel when people be passing? Yo, killing some whack shit. Yo, man, it's a lot of people going away from here. It's a lot of people going away from here in all different shapes, all different sizes, all different colors, and, you know, in all different ages. And, you know, my condolences to people who lost people recently. My condolences to you and to your family. May God grant y'all grace, grant y'all mercy, and comfort you in your time of loss. So I don't want to be insensitive at all. You know, I have people that I've lost that are very close to me, and that's a very hard feeling, no matter if we know it's coming or not. Okay, so I don't want to be insensitive. At the same time, I do want us to remember. Okay, so these two movies that I said that really deeply impacted my life and my mindset. The one is The Ultimate Gift, which I'm going to talk about right now. And the other one is The Shack. Okay, The Shack and The Ultimate Gift. Now, if you get a chance, go see these movies, you know, get stream them, whatever the case may be. The Shack and The Ultimate Gift. Okay, now these movies remind you to remember what's important. What's important in this living? What's important in this life? A lot of times, even me myself, we get caught up in the humdrum, the back and forth, the this, the that, the ooh. And sometimes when things are hard, or when things are challenging, or when people are coming at you, or when life is coming at you, all we could think about is what the issue is in front of us. What's going on right in front of our face. And we just want the problem, we want the situation, we want the hardship to go away. My man Jim Rome, God rest his soul, said, don't wish things was easier, wish you was better, be better. He says, life puts the finer things on the top shelf, so you have to stretch in order to get to those things. Okay. So this movie, The Ultimate Gift, it starts out, and this movie's been out for years and years and years. So spoiler alert, if you haven't seen it, I'm gonna give some clues to the movie, even though I think that you should see it on your own. This is my interpretation of it and my interpretation of the lessons. I like to give the answers to the test because in school they frown against giving the answers to the test, like Robert Kiyosaki says. It's called cheating. But since life is a team sport, and since we have to rely on each other to get to where we need to go or to get better, then I like to give the answers to the test, and hopefully someone will give the answers to the tests that I face as well. Okay. And then we could collab and make something greater, make something better. Now, it's interesting to me. What's very, very interesting to me is, again, when you're talking about life lessons, when you're talking about things that people can use, when you're talking about people remembering to remember, people focusing on what they could do, the chat is slower. The support is hardly none, except for my man JD 1975, and the numbers are low. Okay, I just want y'all to see this and bear this in mind. when you're talking about some positivity, when you're talking about what people could learn, what people could get from something, what people could use to make their life better or to remember things that they already know, but they just forgot, they just don't keep it in their mindset. The numbers are low, the support is hardly none, and the chat is slow. Okay? It's slow. When we on drama, chat is popping. Cash apps coming in. Super chats going off. The numbers is through the roof. We on some positivity. Nobody shows up. Hardly. Because I appreciate each and every one of y'all that's still here. So I don't want to ostracize you or alienate you. JD 1975 said it's crazy but true. It is. But everybody say, yo, we don't like drama. Yo, we don't like drama. Yo, we don't like mess. Yo, we want the clean water. We want the good stuff. We want to be able to get better. We want to be able to learn more. But like my man Uncle Logic say, yo, all people want to do in this space is have DMP conversations. Now, when you do stuff like this, this is content. This is content creation. Because I ain't heard nobody speak on this. And I'm going to speak on it from a whole different angle. But yet it's still, what? Oh, y'all don't never create content. Y'all always got to review somebody else's content. Y'all always got to do this. Y'all always got to do that, right? Right? Where's the support? Where is the love? What's up, Bucket 88? Where is the good business? Beside my man, JD 1975. What's up, Bucket 88? What's good, family? So again, the two movies, the Shaq and The Ultimate Gift. I'm speaking on The Ultimate Gift today. It starts out with an older man on video. And he's doing his video will. Okay? He's doing a will on video. His last words and testament, he put it on video with his attorney. And his attorney happened to be an older black man. Okay? Now, as it turns out, this black man graduated top of his class. He was working with this other older gentleman for 30, 40 years. And during that time, of course, because I think this movie is at least 20 years old, if I'm not mistaken. This movie, The Ultimate Gift, is at least 20 years old. Let me confirm. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like to just say stuff. Let me confirm real quick to make sure. You know, I don't like to say unsubstantiated things. Speaking of that, we oh Lord. When did the movie The Ultimate Gift come out? Okay, it came out in 2007. 2007. My apologies. So that's 16 years ago. Okay, 16 years, not 20. So 16 years ago, it came out March 9th, 2007. So almost 17 years ago, okay? The Ultimate Gift. Okay, so it's been out for a long, long time. Shout out to Caramel Drip. And yo, also Caramel Drip, I put you in the drawing the other day. So shout out to you with the $10, and I added it to the counter. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. This is for you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb. Got to do a nigga face.
because of caramel drip, we are now at 38-15. 38-15. We getting there, family. We are getting there. We are getting there. Thank you so kindly. We're at 38-15 out of 5,000. Yo, we're gonna get to that goal. We're gonna give away that money. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute. Okay. I see y'all trying to show up and show out. Shout out to Apple and Jay, great supporter and friend of the show for good business. Because of Apple and Jay, we are now at 38-20. Thank you, Apple and Jay. Thank you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
Yo, shout out to JD 1975, the Caramel Drip, and Apple and Jay, because those are people that say they want positivity and they put their money where their mouth is, and I greatly appreciate you. Thank you.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. Got to nigga face.
Salute, and salute. All right, so Caramel Drip gets 2 entries. Apple and Jay gets 1 entry, and I already put my man JD 1975 in the bucket. All right, y'all are in the money. You know what I'm saying? You got to be in it to win it. And they are definitely in it to win it, and I appreciate it. Also, salute to my guy Stanley, Diabolic White. You know what I'm saying? Definitely check him out. He was the sponsor of the show yesterday, you know what I mean? And really our only contributor. I really appreciate him. So y'all make sure y'all check him out. Shout out to Apple and Jay. She's in the bucket, in the money. All right. Shout out to her. And then Caramel Drip, I got you coming. Excuse me. Pause. Pause. Oh Lord. See, that's how rumors get started. Is chill. You gotta learn how it is. You gotta chill. You got to chill. But you know what I'm saying. I got you in the bucket. I'm gonna put you in the bucket. Put your name in the bucket. Caramel Drip. Okay. Bear with me. You know you done contributed, so I got you in the papers. So bear with me. All right. So while I try to get Caramel Drip situated, everybody but Caramel Drip is coming up. So let me just take care of that real fast. Excuse me. Take care of that real fast. We just gonna handle that real swift light. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Okay. Let me get y'all a little of this before while I'm doing that.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Go as hard as stuff, so they gon' pay you homage. So they gon' pay you homage.
Doctor?
So they gon' pay you homage. So they gon' pay you homage.
Shout out to Caramel Drip. Appreciate you. Got you in a bucket right there. Bang, bang. Okay. Salute. So Apple and Jade, watching from the clouds. Thank you for watching from the clouds. Appreciate it. What's going on, Pot 925? What's going on is the chat. Salute. So the movie, The Ultimate Gift, starts out where this older gentleman is doing his last will and testament video form. Okay, he's in his lawyer's office, his attorney's office that he's known forever. They have a great friendship, and the gentleman happens to be a white man. The star attorney happens to be a black man, and they have built an empire together. Okay, now again, he's doing his last will and testament. It fades in. He's doing his last will and testament, and then he passes away. The woman comes in and she says, "Oh my God, Red has passed away." The black man, kind of stoic, but you can tell he's heartbroken. His friend is gone. So he begins to go through the will and testament of Red, okay? And Red is the man that passed away. Red had 2, 3, 4. I think he had 3 sons and 1 daughter from what I can remember in the movie. And he begins to disperse his wealth among his sons. But now when he disperses his wealth among his sons, they are very pompous, very arrogant, very entitled people. Okay, very pompous, very arrogant, very entitled people. And so when he's giving them this gift, I'm talking like hundreds of millions of dollars worth of corporations. He starts out, "This is for you. However, since I know you do this and this, it's yours, but I'm gonna put it in this trust. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that." And so once they get their gift, they gotta go. They gotta bounce. They gotta keep it moving. Keep on moving. Get on out. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. They got to go. They got to go. Gotta go. So once they get their gift, they go. And I'm talking about 100 million, like 100 million worth. So the first son, of course, the oldest son gets his. I think he gets like an oil field or something like that. You get it, go. The next son comes. I think he gets like the corporation. Get it, go. Okay. The daughter-in-law, whose other son, the daughter gets like a cattle ranch or something with like 1,000 acres or something crazy like that. Get it, go. Get it and go. The daughter-in-law, which is our main character's mother, her husband, which was Red's son, passed away. And we're going to get into this. And our main character, which is the grandson, is the ones that gets the ultimate gift or has to do things to get this ultimate gift. So she gets the apartment building that she lives in and an expense account. Okay, this is not his daughter, but it was his son's wife, and his son passed away, and so he gave the ex-wife the house that she lived in, because of course he was paying for it, and an apartment building that the grandson lived in, and an expense account to be able to pay for whatever bills, whatever, for the rest of her life. Okay, so she got the least. So in comes the grandson, and from what I could understand, he had many grandchildren. You know what I'm saying? Because this was about, a portion of this was about Thanksgiving. He had many grandchildren. Okay, but their parents were still alive, and the grandfather left his estate to his children. Now let's talk about this. I've seen in a black community where a lot of people have it messed up. Their children would be alive, and they'll give the money to their grandchildren and won't give their children nothing. And it's the most perplexing and mind-blowing stuff to me ever. I don't know of any other race of people who do that. You can let me know if I'm bugging, but I don't know anybody who does that. I know that people leave the money to their children, and then their children leave the money to their children, and that's how wealth goes forward. But for some strange, odd reason, In the black community, I guess people don't like their children. They'll say, forget their children and give it to the grandchildren. It makes absolutely no sense. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. Okay, salute. It makes absolutely no sense at all. Yeah, now y'all correct me if I'm wrong. If y'all have heard of this, if y'all know anything about this, and what's your take on it? Shout out to Travel One. Travel has landed, breathing fresh air. The Greek warrior Achilles sacrificed everything to be remembered. Okay. Thank you for those useless Negro facts. I appreciate you, Travel One. We know this. We've seen Troy. We know this. We've seen Troy. Shout out to you. Matter of fact, I'm the one that played the clip that said, that's why you'll never be remembered. So we know, Travel. We know. Shout out to Wincham. Hey, Izzy. And he didn't sacrifice everything to be remembered. That's not what it was. But anyway, shout out to Jill's Chocolate Boutique. What's going on, Jill's Chocolate Boutique? Always good to see you. Always good to have you here. Welcome. Yo, so he left even though his children were plum buttholes. When I tell you they were plum buttholes, and if I wasn't trying to stay monetized with YouTube, I'd say the other word, but they were plum buttholes, like the worst of the worst people ever. And my son and I were watching this movie together, and he says to me, man, Dad, rich people are terrible. And I said, no. The richest person was the father. The richest person was Red. He was the richest. He was the wealthiest. His net worth was crazy. And he was the most giving, the most benevolent, the most philanthropist, if that's what he was, the biggest philanthropist. He was the most benevolent. He was the most giving. He was the most loving. He wanted for his family and provided for his family for generations and generations and generations to going forward. So people get it twisted. Some people with money are greedy and buttholes. But guess what? A lot of people that don't got no money are greedy and buttholes to the max. Okay? Let's don't get it twisted. Let's don't get it confused. We know a lot of broke buttholes too. Okay? We know a lot of broke buttholes too, don't we? So this misconception that rich people are just automatically inherently evil or bad is just that, a misconception and a misnomer and bad information. Because some rich people are some of the most giving, some of the most loving, some of the most, you know what I'm saying, philanthropists ever. You know what I'm saying? And without some people who are rich, you wouldn't have no job. There wouldn't be no foundations. There wouldn't be no charities. Some people's children wouldn't be able to get health care. I mean, people just do so many great things around the world that have money, man. Like, we got to stop this. We got to stop this, okay? So I was telling my son, now, let me just leave it there. I was telling my son that, and he seemed to got it, but, they said the love of money is the root of all evil. Money can never be evil or good. It's just paper. Money is just paper, literally paper from trees or whatever the hell special kind of paper they use for the money. Listen, money can neither be good nor bad, evil nor good. It is just money. I'm trying to find one of these bills that don't have no lamination. I got a couple that don't have no lamination. Most of these are laminated, but I got a couple that don't have no lamination. I think I found one. Yep, this is $1 million bill with no lamination. This is $1 million bill, right? Kind of look like $100 bill. They got to put on it for prop or learning purposes only. They gotta put that on it. Why? Because this is a piece of paper, just like a $100 bill. This the only value you have on it is the value you put on it. That's why I got my money grows on trees up here. My money grows on trees because it literally does. And the thing of it is that this is what I call manifestation money. But if you pull out $100 bill, $100 bill look really, really close to this. And this say $1 million on it. It look really, really close to this, but this say $1 million on it. Nothing has value except for the value that you put on it. If the world was to have a flood like it did in Katrina, and guess what? And blessings to people who was misplaced, displaced, blessings to people, may God, give comfort to the families of people who lost people in Katrina. At the same time, one of the places that was hit very, very hard that no one talks about is Biloxi, Mississippi. And anybody that knows anything about Biloxi, Mississippi, you know that Biloxi, Mississippi is a casino town, is a casino place. All right. Some of the biggest casinos around in the South are in Biloxi, Mississippi, like Beau Rivage, Imperial Palace, and the Grand kind of fell off, but the Harris Grand is out there. Okay. But one of the casinos, or multiple casinos, was taken down. But one of the big casinos that were taken down was the Grand. The Grand was totally picked up and thrown in the middle of the street. Okay, the Grand Casino was picked up and thrown in the middle of the street during Katrina. Okay, those big heavy winds tore up everything, tore up churches, tore up buildings, tore up casinos. It just ransacked everything. Okay, and when it did, nobody's money counted. Your money didn't count because guess what? A lot of people's paper money was soggy and flooded out. If you ever watched Titanic, when the Titanic sank, the dude that had the jewel of the Nile, or whatever the hell that was, the blue jewel of the Nile, that diamond, Louis diamond, he had a safe, the dude Kyle, and there was all type of money in the safe, but when they pulled it out, it wasn't worth nothing. They had to throw it down because it was all nasty and crummy and slimy. So the point of the matter is that money can neither be good nor can it be bad. And in certain circumstances and situations, your money is absolutely no good to you anyway. Money is good for the places and the things where money is useful and good. Money serves no purpose in the places where money serves no purpose. And there are some places where money serves absolutely no purpose at all. And unfortunately, I was hoping it wouldn't be in my lifetime, but it's looking like in our lifetime, we might see a time where money ain't going to do us no good one way or another anyway. It's looking like that. And I hope we don't see it. And I hope my children don't see it. At the same time, it's looking like that's possible. And unfortunately, probable. Okay? My point is that this idea and this ideology that money somehow makes you so great of a person and so wonderful of a person, or that you're so horrible of a person or so evil of a person because you have money, are both extremely flawed. Money is just a tool. Money is just a tool. Okay? It's just a tool. It's just a resource. Okay? So it's neither good nor bad, neither evil or good. It can't be. Now, the yielder of that tool decides whether they want to use that money for good purposes or they want to use that money for evil purposes. Okay? Let me see a couple of comments and then we're gonna move forward. Israel, yes, Achilles did sacrifice everything to be remembered. Your single clip from a movie is not the only reference of. Oh, okay, I'm not talking about Achilles. Shout out to Jill. Shout out to Boutique Facts. Shout out to you. Do you know how Cajun Darkfire is? I have not seen him lately on your show or the Love Network. A little concerned. Yeah, we'll check on Cajun. Cajun was on the show the other day, but I will try my best to check on Cajun to see how he's doing. I pray all is well with Cajun Darkfire. Okay. So again, we're talking. If you're just coming in, we're talking about the movie The Ultimate Gift. Okay, this is the movie The Ultimate Gift. So now we get to the daughter-in-law whose his son, Red Son, died, and so he gave the daughter-in-law some stuff, and she asked to go. When you get your stuff, you gotta go. You get your stuff and you go. So now we fast forward to the main character in the story, okay? And the main character in the story, he's a younger guy, like in his 20s or whatever. And he came to his grandfather's funeral with an entourage. It was raining. He's like Izzy Bands. He got his sunglasses on in the rain. He got his trench coat up. He pulled up in like a classic muscle car, and he got like 9 people with him. There he is, my guys, right there. Cajun Darkfire. I'm here. I'm good and appreciate the love. Opera J. Shout out to you, Cajun Darkfire. Glad you're right. I thought I saw you yesterday too. Salute to you, good sir. Salute to you. Glad you're doing well. So he comes to his grandfather's funeral with an entourage. So then fast forward, we see him in the elevator, coming out the elevator. He's by himself. He wants to see what his grandfather has for him. What does his grandfather leave him? Now, he seems to be pissed off, and we don't really know why initially. He seems to be pretty pissed off with his grandfather, and we don't know why initially. All right. And so everybody, he sees everybody leaving, and he thinks that his grandfather didn't leave him anything, so he's about to bounce too. So the lawyer says, "Hey, where you going?" He calls him by his name. He said, "Where's you going?" And he looks surprised that he knew his name, right? I think his name was like Jonathan or something like that. Hold on 1 second. Joe or Jonathan. Let me make sure. Y'all know I like to make sure. Let me see. I need to do the IMDb. What is the IMDb? Yeah, cast. Okay. Why they going to all the old people for Jason? Okay, his name was Jason. Okay, not Jonathan. His name was Jason. Okay, so he calls the old man calls out to him, Jason, and he's surprised that he knew his name. He say, "Oh, you don't know? I know all of you. It's my business to know who all of you are." So he comes in and he gives him this letter, this sealed letter, and before he does, he says, "Hey, listen, I need you to say out loud that I'm giving you this sealed letter and that I presented this sealed letter to you and it hasn't been tampered with and it hasn't been opened." Okay. And he said, "Yeah." So he's part of the family. So right now he's pompous, he's entitled, and he's arrogant. He's pompous, he's entitled, and he's arrogant. Okay. And so he opens up the lawyer breaks the seal, opens up the letter, and it reads a little something like this. I'm gonna go brief over it. I'm not gonna really read the letter. I'm gonna just say that he said, "Hey, look, I know that we've had a strained relationship, especially since your dad's passing. Okay. He said, listen, as I'm sure that you've seen, your aunts and your uncles and even your mother, they're really a little too far gone. I haven't really done the best job that I could by them, but I'm hoping for you that it's not too late. He said, look, I know you feel like I'm responsible for your father's passing. I know you feel like I've done you wrong, but I want to give you the ultimate gift. Okay. I want to give you the ultimate gift. Okay. And hopefully you will take this gift and it will be the best thing that you've ever received, or the best thing that I could ever give you. Okay. And so he's looking for a check. He's looking for a check. He's like, all right, cool. Where's my check? And so the lawyer man laughs at him. He's like, nah, it don't work like that. Look, be here at like 6 o'clock in the morning, some ungodly hour like that. You'll be here at the airport at 6 o'clock in the morning. And he's like, yo, I don't get up that early. He said, well, you must not want your gift. And he said, so he gets up. Shout out to Yvette Marie. She said, hey, Yvette Marie, welcome. Good to see you always. I have written my own obituary. I had to write my entire funeral for an ethics class in college. Wow. What did you learn? I'm curious as to what you learned. What did you learn from doing that? Like, what did you get out of that? What did you learn from that? Did it make you better? Did it make you look at things differently? Share with us a little bit of your insight, if you don't mind. So he's kind of pissed because he's like, yo, I thought I was going to get a check. I ain't getting nothing. You just telling me to meet you at the airport at 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, this is a movie. It's a movie. It's called The Ultimate Gift. It's a movie. I suggest y'all see it. The Ultimate Gift. It came out in 2007. So it should be, I think it's on Amazon. I can't remember if I saw it on Netflix again or Amazon or Prime. I can't remember, but it's on one of those. It's called The Ultimate Gift. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. The Ultimate Gift. It really is an interesting story, okay? And so, but man, y'all, I'm telling y'all about to get so much more at this breakdown. Just check it out. So the main character receives a series of gifts with life lessons, okay? This is where we're at. So the lawyer breaks it down. He's still kind of being, you're welcome. He's still kind of being really vague and not really going into details. He's kind of being mysterious with it, but he's alluding to, yo, listen, you see what your grandfather said. You know your grandfather was rich. He got you. Just do what you say. So the kid comes mad late at the last minute, finally comes and goes on the trip. So he goes to Texas, right? He flies to Texas. And when he's in Texas, of course, he meets a dude. I think his name was Gus. We're just going to call him Gus for the sake of conversation. And he asks Gus, where is my gift? So Gus starts laughing and grabs his bags and puts his bag in the car. And Gus is driving and driving and driving. I mean, Gus been driving for a minute, for about like 2 hours. And he said, man, where are we going? I thought we was going to your house. And he said, yeah, we've been on my land for like the past 40 minutes. Yo, you can't make this stuff up. Gus owned like 3,000 acres or something crazy like that. Gus owned like 3,000 acres. He said, yo, we've been on my land for like the past 40 minutes laughing. And they still wasn't at his house yet. They was driving. So Gus gets him and he's like, yo, where's my gift? Where's the gift? And Gus just starts laughing. He feeds him and he says, listen, it's lights on at 6 o'clock. We have breakfast for you at 6. And then we're gonna go at it. Go get up at 6 and the breakfast will be there. So the kid sleeps. And so I guess it's like 7 o'clock or whatever. So Gus comes up there, wakes him up. You know, again, he's an entitled kid, so he's pissed off. that Gus is even waking him up. And Gus like, yo, you don't even understand why you here. You better get up. And so he gets up. I think Gus pours water on him or something. He gets up. Breakfast is over. He tries to snatch some leftover bacons. And Gus takes him out on the land. So his job is, and now this is a dude that's never had a job in his life. Kind of like King, T.I.'s son. Never had a job in his life, all right? Everything's been handed to him and given to him, okay? He's never had to work for anything because his grandfather was rich, wealthy, and his grandfather provided for everybody, okay? So now the grandfather, he sends him to his homeboy Gus, and he got to go to work, okay? And what is his job? His job is to set posts for a fence. So the first day he bullshits the whole day. He's trying to find cellular reception. He's trying to get up out of it. He is BSing. So the first day he BS the whole day. So then he tried to put a couple posts in, and it was weak. So Gus goes, pulls the post out real easily, and then brings them back the next night. So he still BS. So eventually Jason gets to talk to his people, and his people like, well, if your grandfather wants you to work to get this money, don't you think that is worth it to just go ahead and do the work so you can get it done, so you can get the check? He was like, why did I think about that? You're right. So now all of a sudden he got a new attitude. He going at it hard. He going to get it in, right? He working hard. Shout out to my man Stanley White. What's good, family? Always good to see you. What's the deal? So what's going on? A1 Day 1D in the building. What's the deal, family? How you doing? Welcome. Everything good. We talking about the ultimate gift, and there's some lessons in the lesson that we get from the ultimate gift. And then if we wrote our obituary today, if we had to write it ourselves, what would it say? And how do we want to be remembered? Okay, we're going to speak about all of this. All right. So Jason goes huffing. He goes working. All right. And so that's the first gift. The first gift is the gift of work, emphasizing the value of hard work and finding purpose in one's profession. In real life, this could mean pursuing a career that aligns with your passion and contributes positively to society. All right. So he gave him the gift of work. So now Jason working hard because he think at the end of it, he going to get a big behind check. He think he going to get a big behind check. But guess what? He ain't getting nothing. He did all that worked for about a month, did the fence perfectly. And then Gus, when he finished the fence, Gus dropped him back off at the daggone airport and hardly said two words to him. Okay? Hardly said two words to him. So he gets to the airport and he's like, hey, where's my gift? So Gus starts laughing again. Gus says, well, you got the gift of work. He said, listen, if you attack your life like you attack that work passionately the second period of time, and you attack things like that and you work hard like that, you will be successful. That's my gift to you, the gift of work. So he goes back, he flies back, he's talking to his girl, and she's like, well, at least it's over, you can come back, you know. He's like, I don't know what type of games they playing. Well, she's like, well, you always got your trust fund to fall back on. You're good. You're a trust fund, baby. You always got your trust fund. You're all right. So he gets home. And when he gets home, Everything that he had in his condo, it was a condo, is gone. He goes outside to his car is being towed away. So he's like, what the? So he goes to the lawyer's office like, hey, why did I get, excuse me, pardon me. First, he goes to his mom's house. Now, you got to remember, his mom got left a big mansion and she got left the apartment building. And he goes to his mom's house. And his mom is keeping him outside like a black mama would. His mom is keeping him outside like, yo, nah, you can't come up in here, Shotty. You can't come up in here. And he said, I can't. This is my home. She said, no, this is not your home. You can't come up in here. She said, they told me that you'll be coming around asking for money and you'll be asking for a place to stay. And they told me if I helped you, they would take it all from me. I can't have nothing. She said, and I can't have that, baby. Good luck to you. I love you. Bye. And she slammed the door in his face. Yeah. Slammed the door in his face. Now, some of us might have experienced something closer. I'm not going to say, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, so some of y'all might be able to relate to that. I'm just saying. Some of y'all, and your people ain't even had no money, but some of y'all might be able to relate to a story like that. So he ain't have nowhere to go. So he goes to the office. And of course, now, it's a series of gifts. So now his uncle, his grandfather's back on the screen like, yo, listen, Jason, your whole life you've been given everything. You've been given everything. You haven't had to really work for anything, and you really don't know the value of things. He said, let's see. You've always had an entourage. You always had all these friends. You always had all these people in your life. Let's see. I'm going to give you the gift of nothing. He said, you get the gift of nothing, having nothing. And let's see how your so-called friends treat you now that you have nothing. Okay. So fast forward, and he's at a fancy restaurant with his girl. And you know what I'm saying? He trying to finesse. He's trying to finesse to live with his girl. He's like, well, I think that we should take our relationship to another level. I think we should take it to another level. I've been thinking, they're doing some redecorating at my apartment and everything like that. I'm thinking that maybe we should move in together. And I should move in with you. And she's like, oh my God, like, who's the decorator? Like, who's the decorator? I know all the decorators. He said, well, don't worry about it. It's somebody from out of town. Like I said, I'm thinking about decorating. I'm thinking about, decorating. And he said, I'm a little strapped for cash right now. But he's ordering this Louis XIV. And so he gives his credit card. His credit cards is declined, all of them. And he said, wait, you don't understand. I don't have no limit on my credit card. What do you mean decline? Yo, you're making a mistake. Check it again. And they said, listen, our policy is to check it twice. You know what I'm saying? And so he says to his girl, he said, hey, look, I'm a little strapped for cash right now. Can you take care of this? And she busts out crying. She said, oh my God, you want me to pay? You want me to pay a bill? So she busts out crying and she leaves. She leaves him in the restaurant by himself after drinking up the Louis the 14th drink or whatever the hell it was. It was some expensive champagne. She leaves him and he's all alone. And I can't remember how he got out of that, but some kind of way he gets out of that and he has nowhere to go. So he's running around and he's calling all his people that he's done giving money to, that he's loaned money to, that he let stay at his crib. Nobody is there for him. Nobody giving him no bread. Nobody giving him a place to stay. People actually hang it up in his face. Then when he's in the midst of these phone calls, his damn phone gets disconnected. So now this kid, trust fund baby, multi-millionaire, okay? Trust fund baby, multi-millionaire kid got nothing. nothing. He don't have no car. He don't got no crib. He ain't got no credit cards. He ain't got no money. He got nothing. He ain't got no cell phone. And this girl just walked out on him on the date because he needed her to pay for something for once. She said, oh my God, you want me to pay? Oh my God. Oh my God. And she dipped. Okay. Shout out to Prime. My guy Prime in the middle. And this is when Red Pill was born. Hilarious. That was hilarious, nigga. He said this was when Red Pill. Shout out to Winchop said Izzy and his impressions. Shout out to Izzy and his impressions. Yep. It's true. It's all true. It's all true. It's all true. It's all true. I'm not making nothing up. So, this man that had everything is now sleeping on park benches. He's now sleeping on the park bench because he don't got no home. He ain't got no car. He ain't got nowhere to go. He can't go to none of his family members. He can't go to nobody. So he's sick and stuck. No one will give him shit. Not nothing. So shout out to Narratives of Dialogue. So in this park, there's like 10 benches. There's like 10 park benches in this park. They're like circular, right? And so he's sitting there and he's on this bench. So this homeless dude comes up and he's like, yo, you sitting on my bench. And he like, yo, there's like 10 other benches right here. What you talking about? There's 10 benches. Like this, no, this is like, he's like, no, but that's my bench. So, of course, him being the pompous dude, he goes and lays across the bench like, yo, this is my bench now. Okay. So this little girl comes up, you know, this sassy little girl comes up with her mom, and she seems as if she's pretentious, but more so precocious than pretentious. Y'all look those words up. Wink, wink. She seems as if she's pretentious, but she's more precocious than pretentious. And it's like she knows something that he doesn't know. So she saw him at the funeral with his entourage. She saw him at the funeral with his entourage. And she was telling her mom, because she was talking to him, and she was telling her mom, like, Mom, he's not a real bum. Mom, he's not a real bum. I seen him at the funeral. Like, he had a nice car. He had nice clothes. He had all these people with him. He's not a real bum. Like, Mom, you know, and the mom is scared for her. Like, come on, get out of here. Let's get away from this bum. This is like, Mom, I'm telling you, he's not a real bum. So anyway, but he says something that pissed the little girl off. And she was like, ew, that's why you're a bum. Walked away. I don't know what happened. But anyway, I think he said that he needed a friend. He needed a friend. And she was like, well, if I be your friend, can we be friends for the rest of our lives? And can we be friends for the rest of my life? And he was like, no, we can be friends until I get my check, and then I'll give you some money, and then I'm out. Like, she was like, ew, so she was mad. So anyway, long story short, he had a time frame, and what it was he had to find a friend. He had to find a friend. Okay. He had to find a friend. So the gift of nothing was about him finding one true friend. He had to get one true friend in order to go to the next level. Okay. And so the homeless dude, the girl and the mom is in the park. They're having a picnic. The homeless dude trying to steal their sandwiches or whatever. He stopped the homeless dude for stealing their sandwiches, and then they let him sit down and eat a sandwich, and then him and the little girl work out a deal. Okay. Now they're friends. They're friends for life. Okay. But of course, when he got his check. So let me tell you this. So friends for life. So then the lawyer gives him a check, and he's like, about time. He's like, forget all of y'all. I never want to see you again in life. Forget y'all. If I never see you again in life, it's too soon. About time. I hope it was worth it. Like, he gets this check, and so he tells the little girl, thank you. I'm gonna give you this money, but you're a kid. We can't be friends. We can't be friends. You're a kid. So now she's really mad and hurt. the mom's looking at him like, you asshole. Like, what's wrong with you? You're an ass. And then he's just like, so I'm rich. I'm a rich ass. So he looks at the check, and the check is only for like $1,300. Sorry, the check is for like $1,500. He looks at the check, and the check is for like $1,500. So he has to go back. He's like, yo. He's like, yo, that was your check for working. He said, I know you never seen one of those before, but that's a paycheck. He's like, where's mom? He said, that's what's called taxes. You got taxes taken out of it, and that's your paycheck. He said, oh, man. He said, and they was looking at him like, yep, gotcha. So he's like, well, I don't even have my wallet anymore. The bum stole my wallet or something. He said, well, listen, I think you're good for it. We'll cash this check for you. So they cashed the check. Okay, they cashed the $1,500 check. He said, now, then they played the thing. So of course there's a catch. He gets the check, and then his grandfather says on the screen, listen, I want to give you the gift of money. All right, I want to give you the gift of money. So what I want you to do with that check is I want you to find somebody who's in more need than you, even though you're homeless, even though you don't got nowhere to go, even though you ain't got a pot to piss in the window and throw it out of, even though you ain't got no car, you ain't got no phone, you ain't got nothing. I want you to find somebody to give it to who needs it more than you. Now, that's why they say it's better to give than to receive. And most people who are wealthy, especially that come from the bottom, understand that giving is the way to get to wealth, right? You give your way to wealth, right? When you give, when you sow a seed into other people, sow a seed into people's life, sow a seed into people's ministry, whatever it is, and you're giving, that's why I say it would be good measure, pressed down to you, shaken together, pressed over, running over, shall men and women give unto your bosom. Giving is a gift, okay? The gift of giving. The gift of giving. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people think it's better to receive. No, it's better to give to receive, because guess what? If you could give it, that means you got it. If you need to receive it, that means you ain't got nothing. You need to receive. I would much rather be the giver than the receiver, but I've been on both ends before. Okay? So shout out to that. Yeah, what's going on, my guy Jordan in the building? What I learned about life is when you call out Jen, you have all kinds of friends, because the drinks and wait, whoa, what hold up. Let me look at this. What I learned about life is when you call out Jen, you have all kinds of friends, because the drinks and the butt, when the chips go down, they're nowhere to be found. I learned that in my early music. Shout out to you, Kwafi Nino. You made a couple of typos, but y'all trying to make me, y'all be typing fast. So y'all just nerve, audacity, unmitigated gall to make it seem like I can't read. Sometimes y'all just be typing fast and y'all don't be proofreading. Y'all gotta start proofreading. Shout out to my man Emperor Kojak through and through. The great update. Fight Club was canceled because of the lack of monetization. Plus, Anton got tired of being corn bombed. Plus, people kept being dissed on there like me. And people kept being doxxed. Damn, dissed and doxxed. Double D. Dissed and doxxed. Shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, for giving us the inside scoop. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Carmen? How you doing? How them beautiful babies doing? We're glad to see you. How are those beautiful babies doing? I believe this. Give even out of your need. That's the ultimate test. Shout out to Opplin J. Yes. It's okay for the typos, brother. Read is you got this. LOL. No, it was typos. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's going on? I have given tons time to start reaping the rewards. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Time to start reaping the rewards. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. All right, so listen. So Big Bad Bull, we're not on drama. We on some lessons. Y'all show some love through cash. We on some lessons today. We not on drama. We doing lessons today. We talking about the ultimate gift. We talking about positivity. So let me see where my people's at that be talking about, y'all never, this is content. I'm not reviewing nobody content. This is my own. Y'all show some love. My interpretation of a movie.
The Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Because Father, you can $50.
Bring me my money.
All right, we'll close everything that y'all give towards the show, which is what we use for, is towards the show. We will put your name in the giveaway, $10 per entry. Okay, we'll put in the giveaway, and once we get to 5,000, we're giving away $1,000. One person's gonna get 500. 3 people's gonna get $100 a piece. 4 people's gonna get $50 a piece. And you could do this by hitting the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills, or the Venmo at Israel Mills 4183, at Israel Mills 4183. I thank you kindly. We're already at 3820 out of 5,000, so we're very, very close. Hit the Cash App and support the show. Let's do good business. And grow and build together. I appreciate y'all. All right, let's get it. Yeah, Father, there ain't no gossiping going on today, Father. No gossiping. This is a no gossip channel for today. Okay, for today. Can't promise what's gonna happen tomorrow, but for today is no gossiping. Okay, today no gossiping. All right, so. So, all right. The gift of money. The gift of money teaches responsible financial management. In real life, this involves budgeting, savings, and making wise investments to secure financial stability and future opportunities. Okay, so now what he did was his grandfather told him to give that money that he earned, all of it, to someone who needed it more than him. And at the particular time that his grandfather told him that in the will, the brother Jason didn't have shit. He didn't have nothing. He had absolutely not $1 to his name. Didn't eat, didn't take a shower, didn't nothing. He didn't have no car. He didn't have no house. He didn't have no nothing. He was down and out in Beverly Hills. Okay, he was down and out in Beverly Hills. He had nothing. He had nothing. Nothing. Shout out to Team Fatty. He had nothing. I got to get that clip. I love when Fatty say nothing. He had nothing. Nothing. He had nothing. Okay. So what he did was he found out that the little girl, the little precocious little girl that he thought was pretentious, actually was a leukemia patient in the hospital. And guess whose name was on the hospital? His grandfather's name was on the hospital. His grandfather owned the hospital, but dedicated a whole ward to survivors, cancer patients, and cancer survivors. Okay, and leukemia. Okay. And so the little girl, he sees the little girl, and his heart is broken. He can't even go in there with her. So he goes and he sees his mother on the way out, and his mother was telling him, and his mother was talking, and he said, "What's going on? What's happening?" And she's like, "Well, we owe $1,600." And then he gave the money to the lady, and then he said he knew that the people was following him to make sure that he was doing what he's supposed to do. He said, "Tell the lawyer that pay the bill, give the extra $100, and tell the lawyer I'm good for it. I'm good for the extra $100 because he only had $1,500." So this ninja goes and he goes into he's stealing stuff and selling it. he goes in the daggone, you know how the money be in the fountain. He goes in the fountain, it was stealing coins out the fountain. He was doing everything that he could do to come up with some money, the $100 to pay that lady's doctor bill. Okay. So that was the gift of problems, or the gift of nothing, as I call it, but the gift of problems. And what it demonstrated was the inevitability of challenges. The inevitability of challenges and the opportunity for personal growth in real life. Facing and overcoming difficulties can lead to resilience, problem-solving skills, and increased self-awareness. So this is the thing. I call it the gift of nudging, but it was really the gift of problems. Okay. And the deal is this. If you're an entrepreneur, if you're a business person, it's the most amazing thing to me ever that people on YouTube will make it seem like you're going to be on top forever. No matter how much money you get, if you are an entrepreneur, if you are a business owner, you are going to have some lean times, period. So anybody who's trying to sell you this dream that when you have a business, you're always going to be up and things are always going to be great, they are a liar, and they are trying to snake oil sales you. There's no such thing. I know people who had 20s and 30s of millions of dollars who ended up with nothing at one time. It happens, and it happens to people much better than me. So when you look at a person like me, and I'm down right now, which I told y'all from the beginning, which I'm down right now, and people try to use that and weaponize that and be like, oh, well, you know, I thought he was rich, or I thought he had this, or I thought he had that. Yo, liquid and assets are two totally different things. Okay? Those of you that know. When you're a business person, you might not be liquid, nor would you be able maybe to put your hands on the money, especially if you're involved in stocks right now, if you have crypto, if your money tied up in crypto right now, and if you have money tied up in real estate. Those three things right now, which were big money makers for some people, if you have money tied up in that stuff, you are down bad right now. Let me just be honest with you. You down bad right now. If the majority of your money was invested in crypto, stocks, and real estate, right now, you are down bad. Okay? So you might see people, even that was on YouTube. I know a couple. I'm not going to call them out, but they've even said it. But you might see some people who a year ago or 2 years ago was flossing. I'm talking about getting it because they was getting it. Because 2-3 years ago, everything was boop, 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 boop. And they might have still had residuals, and they might still have whatever, and they might still have whatever clicking. So at the end, take the Fighter, remove that comment, yo. You can say that without using the curse word. Remove that comment. You can say it without using the curse word. So I'm gonna remove it, and you can say it without using the curse word. You good. You can feel how you want to feel. Say it again, but without using the curse word. You good. So the thing of it is people that's saying, hey, they're lying. There's no such thing as being an entrepreneur, a business person, being up forever. It's no such thing. We got billionaires. No. See, Fighter, if you can't follow the rules, bro, that's why Fight Club got taken down, bro. I'm trying to not curse. Yeah, I usually have curse all the time, but my videos were not monetized either. So I'm trying to get my videos monetized. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. Is that okay with you for change? Are you all right with change? Or are you one of the people who can't change and can't move with the cheese? Are you stuck, or can you move with the cheese? What's up? You let me know. All right. Like, Fighter, you got your own channel, my brother. You don't have to come over here trying to run my channel. If I said what I said, it's the same thing as if you said what you said on your channel, brother. It's the same thing. Shout out to my guy Robert Williams. What's going on? What's good, Robert Williams? How you doing? Jordan said, me, I'm broke. And download wish these YouTubers would pay me. And down bad. I wish these YouTubers would pay me. You're hilarious. Shout out to my guy Jordan. Yo, y'all pay Jordan, man. Pay Jordan. No mind. Now, shout out to my guy Jordan Landry, man. He be working hard in these YouTube streets. Jordan, as soon as I get my government check, I got you. As soon as I get my government check. Since I don't really got a government check coming, I don't know. But as soon as I get some bread, I got you for real. All right. So this is the thing, though. And let's don't derail, man. Let's don't derail. All right. Well, just keep waiting, Fighter. Keep waiting for that hot gossip. Keep waiting. Just don't derail it in the meantime, okay? So this is the thing. In life, this is why they say there is no reward without risk. When you are an entrepreneur, when you are a business owner, the fact is the risk is what makes you be able to have more money than other people. It's the risk. It's the risk in the stock market. It's the risk in the real estate market. It's the risk with crypto. It's the risk with whatever you're doing, that elevates your money or brings your money down, right? This is the difference between working a job and having a business. See, you get paid less on a job because you have the security, quote unquote, of someone else taking the risk. However, with that comes, it's a give and take in all situations, okay? I don't think it's anything wrong with a person if they want to work a job, if they have a career. There's nothing wrong with that, if that's what you want to do. At the same time, there's other people who are risk takers and can't just live with just that. Can't live with someone just giving them whatever. They have to go and get theirs. But best believe if it's a person that has to go and get theirs, there's going to be times when they're way up and there's going to be times when they're not so far up. And what you have to do is you have to make your peaks higher and your valleys higher too. Okay? It's meaning that you want to have high highs and not so low lows, but you're going to have lows. That's just what happens. Just like it's night and day, just like it's sunshine and rain, just like it's winter and summer, there's times when you get a lot of money and there's time when you lose money. That's what happens. So anybody who's saying, oh, well, I get business, I'm a business person, I get money and I never have, they are a liar and they hate God. They're a liar. They're a liar. Period. Anybody that try to tell you that there's never no lean times or there's never no hard times, they are lying. And it's amazing to me that some of these same people are people that brag about getting over on other people. Like, how do you think that, how do you think in this world that you're going to be able to get over on somebody and still profit and still prosper? Like, how do you think that? There's no such thing as something for nothing, y'all. Y'all got to get that out your head. There's no such thing in this world as something for nothing. Everything has a price. Everything has a cost. Everything has something attached to it. There's no such thing as something for nothing. It just isn't. So with the gift of money, it's not only about what you could get in, but understanding, like someone said in the chat, money is currency. When you hand out money, you get back money. Money is flows. It flows. So when you hoard money, you try to hold money, you stop the flow. And not only do you stop the flow out, but you stop the flow in because you're hoarding it. But when you give it, it's currency and it flows. It flows to you, around you, and around everyone. It flows. Currency. Okay? So remember that. So the gift of money is also about giving. And it's about budgeting. It's about having fiscal responsibility. It's about saving for investment, investing, and making sound decisions. Okay. Now, this is the thing. Whenever you invest, there is a potentiality of loss. It just is. Okay, it just is. I won't get into insurance. I was about to get into insurance and stuff, insurable risk and all that stuff. I'm not gonna get into that. But let's just say this. Let's keep it simple. The truth of the matter is, whenever we have a risk, there's a potentiality of loss. But even if you work a job, you have to understand that you have a potentiality of loss because someone is doing that risk for you. Okay. You might not be taking the risk, but the owner, the CEO, the board is taking the risk for you. And there's a potentiality of loss. And when they're losing enough money, they have to shut down. So the business has to close down, so forth, so on. You got to get realigned, relocated, laid off. Y'all know how the game go. Okay. So let's don't be, intellectually dishonest, and let's don't be confused. We all are under risk. It's just how much risk can you tolerate and how much reward do you want? That's really what it boils down to, okay? And money is neither evil nor is it good. It's a tool, and whatever you yield it to do is up to you. Know your risk tolerance before investing. That's the realest thing that Travel One ever said out her mouth. Know your risk tolerance before investment. And that's basically what I'm saying. You got to understand if you're a person that could, and see me, I got a high risk tolerance. Right now, I'm down. Okay, right, but you Izzy Bands, do y'all notice something? I'm down right now, but I got the same attitude, the same swagger, the same flavor always. And I've said this. I've been down since February, and I told y'all that a long time ago. I lost a $300,000 business. But I got the same swagger, the same flavor, the same energy regardless, because I understand that one day my crypto is probably going to go back up. One day my stocks is probably going to go up. And one day my real estate situation is going to be cleared up. And then cha-ching, cha-ching, I got money. It is what it is. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the worst of us. It happens. It happens. So you got to be able to understand that a good day and a bad day are still a day. Okay? If you have a good day or a bad day, you still having a day. It's okay. Shout out to Miss M. Mr. Is you good? Shout out to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Attitude is the aptitude. Yeah. Yeah, you got to have an attitude of gratitude. Keep it the same. Damn, 300K, my ninja, I would have bodied someone. Not for what? Yo, this is the thing. I hope you joking, bro. I hope you joking, but I'm glad you said that. If you're willing, would you be willing to delete somebody or hurt somebody over this? Would you be willing to delete somebody or hurt somebody over this piece of paper? I'm asking y'all, would you be willing to hurt somebody or delete somebody over this piece of paper? If it had value, yes, then that means, yo, bro, you gotta check your soul, bro. You gotta check your soul. Because if you would hurt somebody and delete somebody over a piece of paper, like, yo, bro, this is the thing. This is the thing. When you get stuff by ill-begotten means, you lose it by ill-begotten means. When you try to take from somebody, the karma and energy behind that is not flowing. That's not currency. So even though you may have for a little while, you don't have for long. That's where easy come, easy go goes from. When you're taking advantage of people, when you're trying to rob people, when you're trying to steal from people, when you're not trying to give, when you're not trying to do for people, then it is bad. It's bad karma. It's bad juju. It's bad. It doesn't help you at all. The money is no good for you. They tried to tell you that. See, people think that Jesus was broke, but he wasn't. Jesus was rich. And guess what? Judas Iscariot was his treasurer. Jesus was rich, and Judas Iscariot was his treasurer. What good did it do Judas to betray Jesus? None. And he got all the money in the world, and it went for nothing. He got all the money in the world to betray him, and it got him nothing. Jesus wasn't broke. How are you broke when you're able? How are you broke? Number one, when the soldiers gambled, cast lots is what the Bible called it, which is pitching dice to get his robes. How are you broke when you're able to go to a daggone fish and grab money out of a fish mouth? How are you broke when you're able to feed thousands of people off of 3 fishes and 5 loaves of bread? How are you broke? How are you broke? How are you broke when you could go and pull up on a donkey and just take the donkey's yours? How are you broke? Broke men don't need a treasurer. Shout out to my man, Corey Love. That's a fact. Broke men don't need a treasurer. Jesus was not broke. It says Jesus was not broke. I'll be Woody. What's up? Peace to the chat. Yeah, they not ready. Yeah. But you would rob somebody and you would kill somebody for a little bit of paper. Jesus was a swindler just like you. Okay, I take that. Thank you. If Jesus was a swindler like me, then thank you. You will rob somebody, kill somebody for some paper. For this. This is not for this. For some paper. For what? For what? You get it, then what? You get it, then what? And this is the $1 million bills I'll be giving away. But you get it, and then what? Right. What profits a man to gain the whole wide world and lose his soul? That broke Jesus story is to keep you broke and shame you for being successful. Exactly. Is why you got counterfeit money scammer. See, that's how is this counterfeit money when I got writing on it and it says for props or education purposes or learning purposes use only? How is that counterfeit money? And I got my money grows on trees on it. How is that counterfeit money, bro? Stop it. Stop it. It ain't no need to have counterfeit money. That's how rumors get started. And that's what I'm saying. Yo, counterfeit money ain't gonna do me no good. So I buy a couple of things. I got a lot of stuff. I got 80, 100 pairs of shoes in here. I got 30, 40 jackets in here. I got 100 shirts, 100 pair of pants, jewelry, all collectible. Yo, what else? Cars. What else? What else can you buy? What else can you buy? Things get old. Things, you lose things. What else can you buy? And I don't have the chessboard with me. I don't have the, but I did. I don't have the chessboard with me, but I did start a chess website just for you. What else can you buy? And no, it's all good, Fighter. It's all good. But this is the point. I'm glad you're saying this stuff because this is the point that I'm making. Yo, when you sit there and you have material things, they're nice to have. I like material things. Don't get me wrong. At the same time, we cannot put our stock just solely in materialism and material things. The same way that because people have the resources to buy materials and material things, that does not make them bad. That does not make them bad people. You got to understand money is a tool, but it's not a good tool for you if you're doing anything to get the money. If you're doing anything, just anything to get the money, it's no good for you. All money is not good money, period. But good money is good money, period. It's what you do with it, how you yield it, who you help with it, who you sow into, who you pour into, how you help people. Because best believe money can help people. There's some people out here that don't got nothing to eat. There's some people who are struggling to pay bills. There's some people who man, come on. There's some people who have medical situations that they need money for. There's some people that need schooling and stuff. Money buys schools. Money pays for hospitals. Money does good things if you do good things with your money. Period. So don't get it twisted or confused. Money is neither good nor evil. It's what you do with it. So stop looking at people and say, oh, well, he's this or he's that because he got money. No, you don't know. You don't know. Just because he got money don't make him bad, nor does it make him good. It's whatever he does with his money that makes it so. Okay? Let's just be honest. Let's just be real. Let's just be honest. Let's just be real. Indeed, me too. When it leaves the store or merchant open or never open, they look at it as used. It loses value till it is back on the market again. Stores place things in clearance fast too. That's a fact. Exactly. That's a fact. Give yourself, don't give yourself a soul stay. Yeah, don't give yourself a soul stay. Money equals currency. Amen. That's a fact. So let's get back to it. So, all right. So he gave the money away. He gave the money away, and they was proud of him. He gave it all away. And so now it's time for the next journey, okay? For the next gift, okay? And this next gift is one of the hardest gifts that he had to face, okay? This next gift was one of the hardest gifts he had to face. He had to face the gift of learning, okay? Now, in his particular case, again, his grandfather's guided him the whole way through the video whatever, because he's passed on. And through his video will, he's guiding him the whole way. And so the gift of learning was he had to go to where his dad was at, and not where his dad died at. And I think that was like Nicaragua or somewhere like that. Let's just say somewhere like that. And so he didn't understand why he had to go there. He was pissed off about going there because he never knew what happened to his dad. He never knew what went on with his dad. And so there was a library there, and it was a humble library, but the library had the Stevens name on it. Okay, and this was in a third world country, and this was where the grandfather read, and his father had been there, and they had been doing work. I think his father's name was Jason too. I think he's a junior, but they was doing work. And it was working, and the dad, I think it was time for them to go home, and his dad didn't want to go home, and then he got in a plane that he didn't know how to fly, and it crashed, and he lost his life. Okay, but he didn't know that. So now the plane was up in the mountains, but in the mountains was the cocaina boys, was the boys that had that cocaina. You know what I'm saying? So the guy was telling him, like, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? He's like, I want to go to where my dad was at. Where's my dad? Where's my dad? And, he said, well, You know, the problem with that is, you know, the cocaine guys, the cartel, they got that sold up, so nobody comes out of there alive. So sure enough, hard-headed dude that he is, he's working in the library for weeks at a time, and they're celebrating him, whatever. They give him this drink, he laughing, you know, so that's the gift of laughter. He laughing, having a good time with the people. They gave him this Jesus juice, and he was just jamming on the Jesus juice and just was laughing, having a good time. But then he sobered up and he's like, yo, I want to go to where my dad was at. I want to find out what happened to my dad. So he gets the truck, he steals the truck, but the man knew he was going to do it. So the man was in the back of the truck with him. Okay. The man goes in the back of the truck. So he's like, what you doing here? He said, you thought I was going to let you go alone. I knew you was going to try to pull this. He said, man, let's just pray. So they go to the site. He sees where his dad crashed. He tells him the story, and he gets the closure that he needs. But unfortunately, right as he gets the closure that he needs, the cartel, the cocaína boys, they get him. They got him. Damn. Okay. So at first, I thought it was like a prank or something or some bullcrap. It was real. They had him. It was real. He was about to go away from here. They had him so long, the man grew a beard and everything. He grew a full-fledged beard. He was clean-faced. Now, listen, I don't trust none of you clean-faced Negroes. I'm just be honest with you. Now, I'm just playing. I'm playing, but I'm saying you clean-faced Negroes, y'all something else. But anyway, so he grew a full-fledged beard and all that. That's how long he was in there, just in the box. You know what I'm saying? This makeshift box, whatever the case may be. They had him and the guy from the town. They had him in there in a box. So they were feeding him slop and stuff like that. And they was gonna hold him for ransom. They're like, nah. He's like, nah, I'm just on a missionary trip. They're like, nah. We know there's something with you. You got this something with you. We're gonna get some money. So when no one came to look for him, and it was like Christmas. They brought him out for Christmas, was shooting up in the air, stuff like that. He had a full beard. They was like, Feliz Navidad, tomorrow you're gonna die. Like that, got dogs. You know, Feliz Navidad, tomorrow you dead. Muerte. You gone. You out of here. So of course, some kind of way, he found a way. He said, Muerte? Wait a minute, that means dead. Oh, hell no. So he ain't speaking no Spanish, speaking of Spanish. So he's like, yo, I don't want to be muerte. So let me figure out how I can get the heck up out of here. So he got up out of there, got his mans up out of there, and they ran. It's a movie. So, you know, stuff like that happened. They ran. Everybody was giving up on him or whatever. So he came back. And lo and behold, they were still there. You know, the lawyer was still there, but it was past the time. But they was like, nah, well, since you've been through what you've been through, we're going to give you grace. We know that you 30 days past the time. Yeah, this is a movie. The movie is The Ultimate Gift. It's called The Ultimate Gift. Okay. So these are lessons from The Ultimate Gift. So this is the gift of learning. Okay. We went through the gift of love. Oh, and we didn't go to the gift of love yet. We went to the gift of work, the gift of money, the gift of learning. Okay. And the gift of problems, or the gift of nothing, like I call it, nothing. The gift of problems or nothing. All right. You get nothing. Okay. All right. So he gets back to the States. Everybody's glad to see him. The woman now is so glad to see him. You know, absence make the heart grow fonder sometimes. The woman is so glad to see him. She don't know what to do with herself, right? She don't know what to do with herself. She is so glad to see him. You know what I'm saying? And she is excited. And so they start kissing and stuff. So they missed each other. So they down for each other. They missed each other now. All right. So now. They realizing that they liked each other a little much, and maybe they want to fall in love. So he gets to the place, and the little girl is sicker. The little girl is sicker. She's sicker. But she's trying to hook him up with her mom before she passes away. I guess she has the feeling like she's not going to last very long. And she's like, yo, don't you see her? Ain't she beautiful? Don't you see her? Ain't she beautiful? You almost left us all this time. You stupid. You know, that kind of thing. And then, so he's like, yeah, she is beautiful, whatever. So he's like, look, you made me miss Christmas. So you gotta make it up to me. I need snow. I need Christmas. I need Christmas, and you gotta make it up to me. She said, I want to do a horseback ride. I want a horseback ride. This is my make-a-wish. You know, she's a make-a-wish child. So she was making a wish. And so, you know, his grandfather had a private jet or whatever, but he's still broke. He didn't get none of his grandfather's money yet. So he's still broke. So he had to beg the lawyer, to let him fly the jet. And the woman, his assistant, made it so he got to fly the jet. He flew to Gus's house. He flew the woman and her daughter to Gus's house. And Gus made like Christmas. You know what I'm saying? He had a snow machine. He made Christmas. And they went on a horseback ride. So now the woman was crying. He was like, why are you crying? This is a beautiful day. He's like, yo, she's so special. She's so special. She hates horses. She hates horses, but she knows I love horses. She hates horses. So, you know, so the little girl was really trying to make it for her mama and the dude to hook up. And so they discovered, you know, it's a movie now. So they discovered they was in love for the day. And that was the gift of a day. Okay. It was a gift of a day. And what that means is, what's the gift of the day? The gift of the day is being able to sit back and appreciate what you have. Appreciate the time that you have. A lot of us take time for granted. A lot of us think that we're just automatically going to be here. And our loved ones and our people are automatically going to be here. But that's not necessarily so. No man knows the day, the time, or the hour. No man knows. No woman knows. So you got to be appreciative of the time that you have, of the life that you have, of the time that you have it. Okay? So just appreciate the day. Live every day as if it's your last on earth. Let's remember to remember, because it could very well be. It could very well be. And so many times, we just take it for granted. We take people for granted. We just automatically assume that we're gonna see them later. We just fuss and we argue and we do all of these things and treat people all different types of ways because we just got so much time. We just know we're gonna be here, right? It's not guaranteed. So the gift of the day, okay? So they came back. They went. They had a great time. Okay. So now, so he went, he did his trip. He's learning. So he's changing. He's becoming a better person overall. This guy, Jason. So now he has to face his family. Okay. Now these are the kids of Red, the spoiled, entitled. These are grown folks, though. These are the grown kids. These are grown folks in their like 50s, damn near 60s. And this kid, Jason, probably in his 20s. But you know, his uncles I think his uncle is the oldest brother, then the second oldest. I think his father, Jason's father, was the youngest or close to the youngest. And so they pull up, they take the bus and they pull up to this big mansion. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, wow, like, you know, he takes the girl with him because now that's his girl, you know, that's his girl now that they went to the trip, you know, on the private plane and got some smooches in. So that's his girl. So they pull up to this mansion. It's like this big, grandiose mansion, kind of like the mansion I'll be showing in the videos that I don't have yet, that I might want one day. Because I always wanted to be that dude. Let me digress real quick. When we was young, I used to always talk about, I want to be that dude. You know the white movies, Caucasian movies, where there's that dude on the wall. Usually it's a horror flick. But sometimes it's a cool movie too, where the white man got the smoking jacket on with the tie, and he's and they point to him and say, yo, that's the man that made it happen for us. I always wanted to be that dude in my family. Like I always wanted to be the dude that my family got the portrait of. I said, yo, because I don't really like taking pictures. This is a fun fact about me. I really don't like taking pictures. Can y'all believe that? I really don't like taking pictures. I'm really not like the picture taking guy. Like I don't take selfies. Like any pictures that you see of me is because I had to take it for YouTube, but that's not my thing. Like taking pictures, selfie, dude, picture guy. That's not me at all. I'm not that type of dude, right? And so, but I always said, you know, way before I came on YouTube, that yo, I was gonna be that dude. The one picture I was gonna take, because everybody be like, yo, take a picture with me, take a picture. I'm like, no, I don't want to take a picture. No. Yep. And that's it. That's it, Robert Williams. Why are you stealing? That's it. I'm going. That's it. Smoking jacket and an ascot. Smoking jacket and an. That's why I be so happy about my little Versace robe. See, y'all be tripping on my robe, but I was so happy to get the Versace robe, and I turned the belt into an ascot because I was like, yo, I'm getting close. I'm gonna be that. I'm getting close. I'm gonna be that dude on the wall. So that was my little gift to myself a few years back. That I said, yo, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm gonna be that dude after all, with the smoking jacket on and the ascot. You know what I'm saying? And the picture that they point to say, yo, that dude made it happen for the family. That dude made it happen for us. That dude changed our trajectory. That dude changed the trajectory. No, how could you get Teddy P? How could you get? Y'all are confused. How could you get I want the spotlight from I don't like taking pictures and I didn't even want to be on YouTube? How could you get I want the spotlight from that? I said the one picture that I want to take is the picture when I'm gone to leave to my family. Y'all take everything and twist it up. I don't understand y'all people, but whatever. That doesn't make no sense at all. How do you get that from what I just said? How can you get, AM was right about you, Israel? You really want the spotlight and was projected to AM when you accuse him. Nigga, I've been popular my whole life. What are you talking about? I've been popular my whole life. I've been the man my whole life. What are you talking about? In real life, outside. In real life, outside, I've been popular my whole life. Bro, I don't have to want to be the man. This is what you don't understand. I don't have to want to be the man. I never wanted to be on YouTube. He told you that too. Did you listen to that? I never wanted to be seen. He told you that too. Did you listen to that? I said, yo, I want to take a picture for my family. The one picture that I want to take, because I don't take pictures. How do you get that I want the spotlight on me from that? It just don't make no sense. But okay, whatever, man. Whatever, Teddy P. Whatever, Teddy P. These people are insane. And I like Teddy P, but I don't know what the hell he told me. That's insane. That's insanity. It makes absolutely no sense at all. At all. He also told you I was the man around my way. So why? What do you? Anyway, I'm good on that. People just twist up everything. It's just so crazy. What's up, Def Wrestler 25X? What they got you mad at today is, yo, man, what's up, Def? Nothing, man. Just people just be twisting up your stuff. Like you tell them, and they just hear something that just ain't true at all. Like it's, how do you, Def Racer, maybe you can answer this for me because I know you kind of condescended to. So maybe you can answer this for me. I just literally told a story about how I don't like taking pictures. I don't take, people got to twist my arm. My family members and people that love me get mad because I don't hardly ever take pictures. I tell the joke all the time that, yo, I think like the Indian people used to take, like a picture captures your soul. I don't like taking pictures. I'm not the picture taking guy. So I don't understand. So I'm saying, but how did, anyway. So I said, yo, the one picture that I want to take is the picture that says I'm going to break the generational curses in my family. I want to be the guy that people point to the picture and say, yo, that man broke the generational curse in our family. That man made it happen for us to leave to them. So how does that project me as, I don't understand how that projects me as wanting to be the one seen. This was the comment that was made, and I don't understand it. And I got love for Teddy P. Teddy P, my guy. Shout out to Teddy P. But said, AM was right about you. You really want the spotlight, and was projecting to AM when you accuse him of that. Okay. That's interesting to me, but okay. If you got that from that, God bless you. Woo! I always wanted to be the classy town and country dude on the covers with the captain hat on and a blue Ralph Lauren blazer while sailing in a yacht. Shout out to you, man. I hope your dream comes true. You could be that guy. I hope your dream comes true when you have your yacht. See, everybody don't want the same thing. Comfortable is what I meant. These people, like Nike, just do it. You will, Israel. Keep up, YouTube. The more you get out there, fire. Shout out to you. Oh, Lord. Teddy P said, just so you know, I wasn't referring to the picture. I was referring to when you said you wanted to be the guy that saved the family, like a heroic figure. Nothing wrong with wanting to be a hero. Okay. I could be your hero, baby. LMAO, preach. All right, we're going to get back to something. Yo, in the meantime, between time, we are also trying to get paid. I want to get paid. Y'all guys don't Malcolm X me. Please don't Martin Luther King me. Appreciate you, brother, and the hard work that we do up here. Show some love, and we show love back. This will go towards the drawing.
The Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Quite funny to keep $50.
Bring me my money.
Hit the Cash App, family. Hit the Cash App. Show. Let's do good business. Hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Hit the Cash App and let it be known that these conversations count too. That we can have these conversations and we can remember. Because I don't think I'm saying too many things that nobody knows. I think everybody kind of knows this stuff. But sometimes even myself, I forget. So this is just a thing to remember, and a good story and good lessons to remember to learn, okay? So y'all just hit the Cash App, show some love. We're not reviewing anybody else's content. We're not doing any drama right now. This is some knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. So if you would be so kind as to hit the Cash App and enter into the drawing where you could get your fair share of $1,000. We're giving away $1,000 when we hit our goal. We are very close. Right now, we're at 3820. So we're only $1,180 away from our $5,000 goal. And when we get there, we're giving away $1,000. $1,000. One person's gonna get $500. 3 people's gonna get $100 a piece. 4 people's gonna get $50 a piece. And there's no limit to how much you can win. However many times you win is however many times you can win. All right. So show your love to the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. We greatly appreciate you here. Hit the Cash App. Israel, now you need a chalkboard, nothing, an outline for these movies. What? Dissertations. Nah, come on now. Come on. Now I'm doing movie dissertations. Oh, Lord. I just cannot win. You just cannot. Please, Negroes, ever. I'm divested. Y'all don't lose me. Yeah, I'm asking to be traded. Who y'all want? Matthew Lawrence? Who y'all want? Brad Pitt? Who y'all want? I want to be traded. Who y'all want? I'm divested. Because y'all, it's hard being a Negro. Especially a semi-educated Negro. Y'all don't appreciate nothing. Y'all don't appreciate a damn thing. I want to be traded. I'm gonna put my application in. I'm put it in. Y'all always just check out the movie Christmas holiday. I'm guy number 4. Dude did lighting too. Shout out to Robert Williams, who was in the movies. Oh, good. What's going on? We want Justin Timberlake. All right. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna trade. I'm gonna let y'all trade me for Justin. I'm gonna let y'all trade me for Justin, because y'all just don't appreciate nothing. I'm gonna let y'all can have Justin Timberlake. I'm gonna let y'all trade me for Justin. Trade me to the white people. I did not want to be traded. I love being a black man, but Jesus Christ of Nazareth, fella, we not trading you. You got to trade me. I'm demanding a trade, god dog on it, because the prices is low, the appreciation is even lower, the support be low. At least when I go to white church, it's like a stadium. It's like I go to white church. It's like a daggone concert in there. They're in, they're out. They give you coffee and donuts. Shoot, you black folks, y'all don't give you shit but a headache. Black folks just a headache. Nothing. You don't get no coffee. You don't get no donuts. You don't get nothing. You don't get no concert. Y'all just Negroes keep going, be singing off key. Y'all hardly got any instruments. I just don't want to play no more. I don't want to play. I want to be traded. I want to be traded now. Trade me. Now we put a franchise tag on. Trade me. Yeah. I'm playing, but I'm saying, man, damn shit.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Is ain't playing either. Yes, I am. Yes, I'm playing. I'm playing, but I'm saying, sheesh. Whew, it's hard being a black man. It is hard being a black man in America. It ain't easy. It ain't easy, man. Shit. Huh. Oh my God, bruh. Tell him, Ramil. Shout out to Ramil, man. Tell him.
Oh my God. Bruh.
Sheesh. Try to give y'all some education. Try to give y'all some coach. I know 90% of y'all ain't even heard of this movie. I'm sharing it with you. These good white lessons, and y'all don't want to learn. When church got Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts, they do. The Church of the Highlands, they do, bro. I don't know if it's Starbucks. It might be Starbucks Light, but it's definitely Dunkin' Donuts. It's definitely Dunkin' Donuts, or maybe Krispy Kreme, depending on the day. It's Dunkin' Donuts, but most of the time it's Krispy Kreme. You like Krispy Kreme, Corey? Do you like Krispy Kreme? You can pass anyway, Corey. You might get a pass. What time to go to the YouTube church? Ain't no YouTube church. I don't know, JD. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, shout out to my guy. Hold on. Let me give my guy Stanley White props. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you for sowing good seed into good soil. Thank you, my brother.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. Got to a nigga face.
Oh, Corey said, "Nah, I'm saying I've been in there." LOL. Yeah. They got Starbucks. See, that's that fancy West Coast white church. See, that West Coast white church, they be fancy. Shout out to the West Coast. I need that cute little birds. Send it to me, please. I got you. Remind me to do it later. I got you. Yo, but in the meantime, between time, y'all, please show your love through the Cash App. Let's do good business. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. I do appreciate y'all when y'all are acting right. White people get is and Sugar Bum. Damn, you gonna trade me with Sugar Bum? Nah, that's gonna mess up the deal. They don't want Sugar Bum. They might want me. They don't want Sugar Bum. Raj will say, I haven't been in. Shout out to the West Coast. Yeah, shout out to the West Coast. Yeah, I'm not on the West Coast, but shout out to the West Coast. They said the West Coast is the best coast. Psych. All right, let's get back to it. I'm gonna try to bear in here with y'all a little bit longer, man. Y'all show some support, some love, and let's do good business. Let's do good business. All right. I'm gonna try to bear in here with y'all a little bit longer. Whew! Shit. Okay. So now they've had the gift of a day. They spent the time together, and now it's time to go back. They go back, and he goes back to the office like he has to do to get the next assignment. And the next assignment is to go to his family. Okay? And he's going to his family, and as I said, his family is some butt holes. Okay, they are some rich buttholes. They pull up on a bus because he ain't got no car no more. He ain't got no car. He ain't got nothing. He got nothing. Okay, he got nothing right now. So they pull up in a car. And they pull up in a car. No, they don't pull up in a car. Excuse me. They pull up in a bus, and they see all these cars. They see Bentleys and Rolls Royces and Ferraris and this big mansion. Beautiful, beautiful cars, beautiful mansion, beautiful home. And they go in, and it's like elaborate. It's like a museum up in that mug fudge. You seen Bel Air? Yeah, something like that. You seen Bel Air? Yeah, something like that. So it's nice up in there. And they got the big, the big long buffet table where like 100 people be at the table. Something I ain't never seen in real life, but like 100 people be at the table and they be feasting like the kings and queens. Yeah, they was doing that. And so the family gets to talking. And the grandfather had like this device, and granted it was like 2007, so it was like a remember the Apple iPod, the MP4 one. So it's the Apple iPod that play like that plays movies. And so he hit the one of the little kids at the kiddie table. The stole was underneath the table, looking under people's skirt, and stole the dag on recording that the grandfather gave. Why he do that? So he played that, and the grandfather was talking about how ungrateful and how unruly and how terrible the children is that he had. And oh Lord, he said, Jason, my lawyer's gonna come see you. So they was dissing each other about what they got. They was ha 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 with the oil and the gas, and ha 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 with the cows, and they shit on the rug, and ha ha ha. They was trying to down each other's gift and make the other person's gift seem better. They was playing that game. You know what I'm saying? But they all like rich, like $100 million rich. And so he's like, "Nah, I know the oldest son was the biggest butthole of all." And he's like, "I know Dad had much more than this. Dad had a net worth of at least $600-700 million, and he only gave us like $300-400 million. Like, where's the rest of the money? Did he give it to you, Jason?" And he's like, "Yo, unfortunately, he didn't give me nothing. Like, all I've been doing is working my butt off. I don't know what you're talking about." So the kid plays the recording, and they are pissed. They like, "Yo, we are suing you, Jason." And so, of course, him and his new lady, they got to go. Okay? They got to go. Okay? So Corey said, Apple and Jay said, yes, Starbucks is in the Wyatt Church in my state as well. Okay, what's the Wyatt Church? Oh, okay. I was adopted at birth, so I was sold to white people early. Oh, Lord. Don't do that. Don't do that, Jordan. Too many jokes, and you my guy. I don't want to tell those jokes on you. Y'all freezing, and we got shorts on in the West. So what, Corey? So the hell what? Now, when the earthquake hit, then what your ass gonna do? You gonna move to the north and the east, okay? When the earthquakes hits and your ass is sitting there talking about you're gonna move to the east. I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I don't care about your palm trees. I don't care about your beautiful weather. I don't care about y'all bucky naked women walking around. I don't care about it. So what? You are going to have to come to the winter of the east when the earthquakes hit. That's it. Okay. Shout out to Roswell. I haven't been to whatever that church is in 40 years. Oh, wow. Oh, Lord. he got a look at what he could have become negatively from them. Yep, he did. That's spot on, Robert Williams. That's spot on. Don't rub it in at Corey Love. It's cold out, and it's cold outside, girl. You see me out of the hat in the winter coat. It's freezing out here. Let's don't be coy. It ain't cold. It's freezing. It is freezing. But Corey Love gonna have to freeze just like us when it go like Corey, not California, but thanks. Okay, well, maybe not. The earthquakes are few and far between, Izzy. I slept through most. Shout out to Just Chocolate Boutique. Shout out to everybody, all my West Coast people out there. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't care that it never rains in Southern California. I could care less. It never rains in Southern California. They tell me. I don't care. I don't care. What you mean we wear shorts in the winter too over here? Suns out, guns out. Man, I'm not messing with y'all. California love. Yep, California. I'm not messing with y'all, man. So what? So what that I gotta wear all these layers of clothes? I like wearing layers of clothes. Shout out to Sugar Bum in the building. Sugar Bum, don't bring your oh Lord. Okay, that's your way of speaking to me. Oh Lord. Okay. But I say you only come up here and just speak to Jordan first. They lied. We get rain. All right. So that's hilarious. So the family's buttholes, they're arguing over the money that they think that he got that he didn't get yet. And he been broke, sleeping on park benches, and they sitting there, they mad and they upset. Okay. And so they want to sue. They want to take the money out his hide. They want their piece, okay? He ain't even got nothing, but they want their piece. So he goes back to the lawyer's office, and he was like, he tells the man, he said, hey, look, I know that I was in Nicaragua or whatever the hell for too long because they had me hostage. Then he said, I know that this family challenge I missed. I can't bring my family together. They are too fractured. They are too gun-ho for money, and all they care about is money. They really don't care about each other. All they care about is money. And so the man looks at him kind of proud. He said, what did you do with that money? He said, did you really give away all that money? He said, yeah, I gave it all away. He said, are you sure you gave away all that money that we gave? He said, yeah, I gave it all away. I gave it all away. And matter of fact, that's why I said I'm good for the 100. Here's the 100. He pulled out all his coins and all these dollar bills and stuff and put them on the table. So the man started laughing. The black man, the lawyer, he starts laughing. Okay, this is about a movie. This movie is called The Ultimate Gift, and these real life lessons that we can learn from The Ultimate Gift. Okay, so the black man starts laughing. So the black man pulls out. He pulls out that the box again, the treasure box. And he opens it up, and he says, woo, 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 woo. Then he shows him where his grandfather was taping his life will and testament. Okay, and so he's becoming a different man. Jason is becoming a different man. He's becoming better. And so he goes back to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, yo, here's the real check. Here's the real check. So he goes into the box, he hands him the check. He said, you have completed all the tasks that we asked of you, and we are proud of you, Jason. You've done a phenomenal job. You far exceeded our expectations, and we're glad to offer you this money. This is your grandfather's inheritance, $100 million. So he says, now what we want you to do is do you have a dream, Jason? He said, well, I don't really have a dream right now. He says, well, we want your grandfather wanted you to have a dream and to start something. Okay. So he gives him the $100 million, and he says, good luck to you, Jason, and go Godspeed, whatever the case may be. So he said, so he laughs. He said, he's looking. He said, well, that check we cannot cash. We cannot cash that check. Not for $100 million. We ain't got it. We ain't got it. We ain't got it. We ain't got it on us. He looked like this. And I ain't got it on. So Jason takes his $100 million check. And this was right after he came from the house. And then the woman, his girl is in there, and she runs out. And he's like, what happened? So he runs after, and sure enough, the little girl passes away. And my son is the coolest little kid on the planet. He says, Dad, there's something in my eye. There's something in my eye. I said, yo, it's cool. It's all right. It's okay to cry on that because it is sad. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man, there's something in my eye, Dad. There's something in my eye. I said, all right, you gonna be all right. You gonna be all right. So he starts wiping his little tears. He's crying because it was a sad moment. The little girl passes away. And so the mom is distraught and he's distraught. But the little girl had put them together. So they had each other. You know what I'm saying? But the crazy thing is during this time, he was pitching. He had an idea for Emily's house, which is like this big space for people whose people are survivors of cancer, going through treatment or whatever, little kids, and for the parents to have like a house there, whatever. Now, this project was going to cost like $300 million or maybe $400 million, and he only had $100 million. So he got the directors together, got everybody to get direct together, and he said, and they said, well, we'll think about it. He was like, no, y'all not going to think about it. My grandfather gave y'all this. Y'all made all this money because of my grandfather. You're going to greenlight the project. And then, yeah, it was some eye sweat. So then he, man, he 10. He be all right. He 10. He tell me to tell sometimes. He be like, you could tell, Dad. You could tell. He tell me I could tell. He want to be on YouTube. But I'm just not gonna let him be on YouTube yet. He want to be on YouTube. He want to be famous. Now my son want to be famous. He wants to be famous, and he probably has the talent, the looks, and the ability to do so. He has the looks to do so. He's smooth little dude. He wants to be famous, but not me. But anyway, so long story short, the little girl passes away. They greenlight the project. He gives away all the $100 million to make this thing a reality, even before he knew the little girl passed away. He found that the little girl passed away. And then after all of that, they call him back in there. And they said, you're calling back into the lawyer's office. They said, you just gave away $100 million. Like you gave away 100. He said, yeah, I invested it all into the thing. And it was like, wow, you invested it all in there? And he's like, yeah. So he said, look, because you did that and you far exceeded everything that we asked, this is your grandfather's true inheritance. Why the man got $2 billion with a B? The man got $2 billion with a B. So he was sitting there with his mouth open like, yo, he had no idea that his grandfather had that much money. His grandfather's net worth was like $3 billion or something because he had gave like $1 billion between all the other kids and that $100 million. But he gave him he left his grandson $2 billion because he went through all this, right? And then this time his attitude was different. Yeah, $2 billion with a B. And his attitude was different. And he was like, man, I'm so grateful. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. You know what I'm saying? I want you to help me, you know what I mean, to build some stuff with this. I can't even believe this. So he was much more humble, changed his whole attitude, and became a man. And that was the ultimate gift, through the gift of work, the gift of money, the gift of love, the gift of learning, the gift of problems, or the gift of nushing, the gift of family, and then the gift of giving. He got the ultimate gift, which is the gift of becoming a whole man or a whole human being. You know what I'm saying? That was the ultimate gift. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to the ultimate gift. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I went through giving. So the gift of giving encourages philanthropy and makes a positive impact on others. In reality, acts of kindness, volunteering, and contributing to the community create a sense of fulfillment and purpose. The gift of family emphasizes the significance of family ties and practice, spending quality time with family, providing support, and appreciating the bonds formed contribute to a sense of belonging and emotional well-being. Applying these gifts in real life can contribute to personal development, fulfillment, and a more meaningful and purposeful existence. Yo, y'all check out that movie, The Ultimate Gift. You will not be sorry. It's a little sappy. But y'all can use, y'all hard-headed Negroes can use a little sappiness in y'all life, man. Y'all need to get some white friends. Y'all need a little sappiness in your life, man. Not the ones from Get Out. Don't get the ones from Get Out. Get like the ones from The Ultimate Gift, okay? You need friends like Red. You need a friend like Red. Dang, you need a friend like Red, not a friend like the ones from Get Out, okay? You need a friend like Red that really mean you well. Don't go to their house. Don't get no coffee. Don't let them get no coffee, all right? Don't let them give you no coffee and start stirring that shit. Don't do it. Just like, no, I'm good. All right? Get you a friend like Red. And go watch that movie, The Ultimate Gift. Because Apple J gonna steer you wrong. She said the Ultra Gift. I don't know what that is. I did not say that. The Ultimate Gift. This right here. All right. Awesome lessons. I love this story. Thank you. Nah, I need some Swiffers. You need some Swiffers? You don't need no Swiffers, man. You don't need no Swiffers. Hit the Cash App. Matter of fact, you got to hit the Cash App so you don't have no more Swiffer money. You don't need no more Swiffer money, man. Hit the Cash App so you don't have no more Swiffer money so you can't get in trouble, man. Hit the Cash App, family.
The Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
Bring me my money.
$50. Why? Quite funny you can $50.
You don't need no more Swiffer money, man. No more Swiffer money. Hit the Cash App so your pockets do not have no more Swiffer money in it. That way you could cause no more trouble. Okay? Got that, Prince Hakeem? You don't need to be causing no more trouble. Prince Hakeem, a.k.a. Trucker Yell. We know you the Prince of Zamunda. We know that you're the Prince of Zamunda. Shout out to my guy, Trucker Yell. Put Trucker Yell emojis in here. He misguided talking about some Swiffers in here. What you talking about? We just finished talking about the ultimate gift, and you talking about all you want on for your birthday is a big booty up. All I want for my birthday is that was last year. That was so last year, man. We have elevated. We have moved on. This was quality content. Y'all support quality content, man. Show some love through the Cash App for quality content. Okay, love through the Cash App for quality content. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. You will be entered into the drawing to get money. Okay, $1,000. One person gonna get 500. 3 people's gonna get $100 a piece, and 4 people's gonna get $50 a piece. But guess what? The more you enter to win, the more chances that you have to win, and you can win as many times as you enter. That's just how it goes down. We have had people win multiple times. Now, the beautiful people over here, I ain't gonna front. These people are beautiful over here. When they win multiple times, they'll be like, nah, give somebody else a chance. I picked this person, or I picked that person. Give somebody else a chance to win it. They do that. That's how they do. That's how they do over here. So these are some good people over here. Shout out to the great people of the Ismailite Nation. Listen, speaking of, if you're not an Ismailite member, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? Where else do you know that you could be called a millionaire for $2.99 a month? Yes, $2.99 a month. You'll be called a millionaire. Don't mess around and want to get the exclusive videos. Yeah, we gotta make it a little higher because I'm gonna be doing those videos without my glasses. So those are exclusive videos, $6.99 and above, and you'll be called a multi-millionaire. Yeah, a multi-millionaire in the Ismailite Nation. $6.99. You want to really get to the bag, you want to really get to it, mess around and do $24.99 a month and be called a mega multi-millionaire. Yeah. Because our money grows on trees right here. You get the laminated one. I'm going to send y'all the laminated one. We only got 40 of cheese right here. Can't send y'all the ones without lamination because some of y'all might go and try to cash this. This is manifestation money. Yes, manifestation money. You look at this and say, God bless me with a few more to go with these real life million dollar. All right. And this is the manifestation money case. Yes. Look at that. Isn't that a beauty? It's a beauty. We only got about 40 of these. Make sure that you become an Israelite member today. Membership has its purposes and its privileges. Okay. You get exclusive videos at the multi-millionaire membership and above. You get emojis, loyalty badges, all different types of perks. Make sure you become an Israelite member today. And most days, especially when we got support flowing, my Israelite members get priority in the chat and get highlighted most of the stream long, okay? So make sure that you hit that membership to join the Israelite Nation today. I appreciate you, okay? I appreciate you. That was a mouthful. So update again. Update on Fight Club was canceled because of the lack of monetization. That means that everybody was cursing and saying trigger words on that mug, so they could not be monetized. So the lack of monetization. Also, Anton got tired of being P-bombed. Plus, people kept being dissed on there, like my man Impa Kojak 313 the Great, and then people kept being doxxed. Like, yeah, doxing is not a we don't do the doxing around here, man. The doxing, trying to put people's personal information out, that is whack. That is whack. We don't play like that. We play the game fair. You should not be exposing people's personal text messages. You should not be exposing people's address and information. You should not be exposing things that are not already on the internet. Already meaning on this space, in this space, and videos. You should not do it. Don't do it. It ain't right. Don't do it. Okay? That's my main rule in here. Shout out to Smitty's Corner. Welcome, family. Welcome. Now, yo, if y'all, we got a little bit of time today. If y'all want to chop it up and open up the panel, we need 5 people, just 5 more people to hit the Cash App. At least $10 a piece. You will be entered into the drawing. At least $10 a piece. You'll be entered into the drawing. At least 5 more contributors, and we will open up the panel. Okay? At least 5 more contributors. So show your love through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Give me one moment. In the meantime, between time, y'all want this?
This money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Go as hard as us, so they gon' pay you homage. So they gon' pay you homage.
Doctor?
So they gon' pay you homage. So they gon' pay you homage. So they gon' pay you homage. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Go as hard as us, so they gon' pay you homage. 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 So they gon' pay you homage.
They say make a rap for the club, I tell them I gotta be true. Right now it's niggas who's robbing because they need food. And I'm a hypocrite, knowing that it's niggas who need shoes. I'm in a store copping like I need truth. So my pen's what I speak through. They're telling me intention of my fly ain't to tease you, nah. It's the reward of a hard road that I survived. Designer clothes that I cop symbolize the grind. Some forever stay broke, I'm not surprised. They on the Xbox, chilling like they got the time. I just talk to God like if I should die, may my deeds earn me wings so that I can fly. Ha ha. Then I fall back. It's like you can't show you confident without them trying to say you think you all that. And if I do, it's cause I earned that. Success is a lesson of progression. Haters never get to learn that. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still action. Yeah, life's in here. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. I suppose I've been going through the motions of getting forced love from those I thought were close friends. I try to warn them of hoes who do the whole shit. Don't treat her like a wife, she ain't the shorty to post with. How is it they can't accept that notion? They look at me like it ain't my business to put my nose in. Whoa, so maybe next time I shall lie. Sit back and watch my fam close his eyes and drive. Forget, I fall back. Tell them put a seatbelt tight, have a safe trip. I won't be along for the ride. You think it's love cause they love to see you ball with them. But if they fall, hope you fall with them. That ain't love, and all along I thought that ain't us. Like I'ma let you stay down cause that ain't trust. And I realize the fact is that the top is a fortress of solitude. Cool homie, I got this. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still action. Yeah, life's in here. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. End of the day, they don't wanna see you triumph, but still I beat the odds like David and Goliath. With one stone and one sling, one chance to try to pull Excalibur sword from melt the stone and become king. If I don't know nothing else, I know one thing. I got enough grind to turn a carrot from a pumpkin. Flip a pins off of a nickel, I'm triumphant. But I'd rather squeeze a mini mansion out of one pin. I never boast or brag or try to rub in. I just recognize when niggas is too content. I'm content sitting with a queen slumped in an S-Class 550 playing with the functions. I'm hopping out the rain sitting at the steakhouse. Pass around cigars to the hood cause I made it out. So niggas start talking with their hate mouth. My life is all math, I subtract the lames out. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still action. Yeah, life's in here. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. They say make a rap for the club, I tell them I gotta be true. Right now it's niggas who's robbing because they need food. And I'm a hypocrite, knowing that it's niggas who need shoes. I'm in a store copping like I need truth. So my pen's what I speak through. They're telling me intention of my fly ain't to tease you, nah. It's the reward of a hard road that I survived. Designer clothes that I cop symbolize the grind. Some forever stay broke, I'm not surprised. They on the Xbox, chilling like they got the time. I just talk to God like if I should die, may my deeds earn me wings so that I can fly. Ha ha. Then I fall back. It's like you can't show you confident without them trying to say you think you all that. And if I do, it's cause I earned that. Success is a lesson of progression. Haters never get to learn that. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still action. Yeah, life's in here. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. I suppose I've been going through the motions of getting forced love from those I thought were close friends. I try to warn them of hoes who do the whole shit. Don't treat her like a wife, she ain't the shorty to post with. How is it they can't accept that notion? They look at me like it ain't my business to put my nose in. Whoa, so maybe next time I shall lie. Sit back and watch my fam close his eyes and drive. Forget, I fall back. Tell him put a seatbelt tight, have a safe trip. I won't be along for the ride. You think it's love cause they love to see you ball with them. But if they fall, hope you fall with them. That ain't love, and all along I thought that ain't us. Like I'ma let you stay down cause that ain't trust. And I realized the fact is that the top is a fortress of solitude. Cool, homie, I got this. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous grind. I'm so triumphant, I gotta win. I'm still action. Yeah, life's in the with the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. Make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. End of the day, they don't wanna see you triumph, but still I beat the odds like David and Goliath. With one stone and one sling, one chance to try to pull Excalibur sword from out the stone and become king. If I don't know nothing else, I know one thing. I got enough grind to turn a carrot from a pumpkin. Flip a Benz off of a nickel, I'm triumphant. But I'd rather squeeze a mini mansion out of one pen. I never boast or brag or try to rub in. I just recognize when niggas is too content. I'm content sitting with a queen slumped in an S-Class 550 playing with the functions. I'm hopping out the rain sitting at the steakhouse. Pass around cigars to the hood cause I made it out. Till niggas start to
Yo, thank y'all for y'all patience. I apologize about that. Yo, shout out to that. Yo, shout out to Yvette Marie. Shout out to Yvette Marie coming through. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. Because of Yvette Marie, we are now at 2840. 2840. Wow, we are getting there. Shout out to sis. We greatly appreciate you. Let's show you how much we appreciate you. I'm gonna get you this for you, sis. I got
Hope
you.
you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb. Just to kill a nigga face.
Yo, shout out to sis. We got you in. May God bless all the people. May God grant all the people abundance who have given out of their need, who have given out of their lack. May God multiply their seed and multiply their money back to them 1,000-fold and more. May he grant you abundance. May he grant you peace. May he grant you health. May he grant you wealth. And may he grant you longevity and the ability to endure. We appreciate you. We appreciate your sacrifices. We appreciate the good business. We appreciate your love. And I'm praying that God multiply your seed and your effort back to you for what you have given to us, each and every one of you who have given to us. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. What's the total is? The total right now, Corey Love, my guy Corey Love, the total right now is at 3840. 3840. So we are $1,160 away from getting to our $5,000 goal, and we're giving away $1,000 in the giveaway. Okay. So that's the total right now, $3,840. We're getting there. Shout out to my guy, UFO Kamikaze 1. Why should anyone care what you don't like personally? As an example, when you're making excuses for doxing, hilarious. Who's making excuses for doxing? I'm confused. What are you talking about? You're so confused. I'm so confused. Who's making excuses for doxing, UFO Kamikaze 1? Who are you talking to? I'm confused. Who are you talking to? Shout out to Yvette Marie. Yeah, I'm all right. I just was sneezing. My bad. Yep. I'm so confused too, man. I'm confused. What are you talking about, UFO Kamikaze 1? But in the meantime, between time, hey, you stopped me in mid move. Oh, my bad. Just because it's been okay to be on the internet by someone you don't know is absolutely sheep mentality. Huh? Oh, dude in the chat. Okay, I got you. I got you. Okay. Oh yeah, I got you. Okay. Cool. Carry on. Just so you doxing is not an excuse. Yeah, you should not be doxing, period. Like that's internet or no internet, you should not be doxing. That doesn't make sense. Israel, tell the movie review again. No, it is the movie. The movie is The Ultimate Gift. Go check out the movie, The Ultimate Gift. The movie is The Ultimate Gift. But I will review this. Shout out to Team Fatty. That Negro is crazy. Shout out to Team Fatty and shout out to my guy DJ Witch Doctor. That nigga is crazy. You hear me? Off the damn chain, off the damn meat rack. Did y'all see this shit? Right here? Yo, this was the craziest shit I've seen so far. Hold on. Shout out to Team Fatty. This is madness right here. They be getting me all the time. Yo, so salute to them. They got me. They got Corey Good too, but they got me. Shout out to them and salute. Let's play this. Yo, listen, we only need 3 more people. Yo, this is all good. It's all in fun. We only need 3 more people to open up the panel, okay? So with Yvette Marie doing the 20, we just need 3 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we can open up the panel. Let's get to it. I want to show y'all this. Yo, make sure y'all like this. This is hilarious, yo. These kids are crazy. Let's get to it. Salute, fair use. Well, I don't gotta do fair use. I'm on the damn thing, so y'all play me y'all want to. Let's go. Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector, 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 Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector. Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector. Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector. Oh Lord. Yo, shout out to Team Fatty and DJ Witch Doctor. Team. They be, I gotta be so careful. Like they be having me on pins and needles, pause. I gotta be so careful about what I say because they be getting me. Did you get my app, Izzy? I sent you some change. Hold on. Let me see. I didn't get it yet. Did you send it to me? You made sure you sent it to me? I didn't get it. Last person I got from was Yvette Marie. Did you send it to did it say Sharif? Did it say Sharif? $Israel Mills, or did you send it to the Venmo? Let me just check. Let me see. Maybe it's to the Venmo. Hold on. Let me check my Venmo. Nope. I didn't get nothing to the Venmo. What the F is this, bro? What you talking about? Talking about what they did? I don't know, the remix. That's what they listen. They be doing that. That's what they doing. What's up? No Golden Fleece. How the hell can you spell obituary right, but not wood? LMA. Oh, I don't know. Oh, you talking about what? I spelled what? WT. W-U-T. That's what I thought I did. Because I didn't have enough room. I don't know. You must not be a content creator, but they only give you so many letters. If you wrote your own obituary, what would it say? Yeah, would W-U-D. That's you know what I'm saying? I abbreviated it. I had to abbreviate it. I know it's wood is W-O-U-L-D. Come on, man. I know that, but I didn't have enough I didn't have enough characters. You must be young too. And you must not understand, because if you was older, you would know that in text messages, you only had so many characters back in the days, right? You only could do 500 characters, but with this on YouTube, you only got 100. You only got 100 characters. Yeah. They don't be playing. So you can't just type whatever. So I needed some space. So that's why I spelled it wrong. Change the title of the video, bro. You spelled wood wrong. No, I didn't. I spelled it correctly. W-D. W-U-D. W-D. Nigga, yeah. Hold on. Wait, nigga, yeah. Hold on. What? What are we talking? What's happening? What is happening, Smitty? What is happening? Did you hit the Did you hit the give it button? I don't think you hit the give it button. It's Sharif, and you see my beautiful picture up there. This is my picture that's up there. All right. This is me right there. Okay. You see that? That's me on the Cash App. Sharif, you see my picture up there and it says Sharif. All right. That's the Cash App. $ Israel. I gave y'all the direct link though. Hold on. mind your bid 5. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, man. Why y'all see how fast y'all to try to put how to bust me out and I'll be right? Yeah, see, y'all gonna get enough of that. Hold on, y'all gonna get enough of that. I'll be right. All right, hold on. I'll be right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get enough of trying to bust me out. I'll be knowing what I'll be doing. I know what I'm doing. I didn't have enough characters. In all fairness, fam, I didn't have enough characters. I just did the characters out. I ain't getting nothing yet, Smitty. You said check it again. I ain't getting nothing yet, brother. Yvette Marie was the last one that hit the Cash App as far as listening. Ninja, just say you and that odd lady. Come on, man. Stop playing. Yvette Marie is the last person to send. Look, Yvette Marie is the last person to send. I can't show other people stuff, but Yvette Marie is the last person to send. Leave my lazy eye out of it. Leave my lazy eye out of it. It don't got nothing to do with the Cash App. Now you need to send double for disrespecting my lazy eye. You need to send double for disrespecting my lazy eye. My lazy eye didn't do nothing to you to deserve this. I can see money when it come in. I bet you that I can see some money when it come in. I can see somebody. You know, I know you. Come on, man. I can see some money when it come in. I ain't lying. Listen, Yvette Marie was the last one to send money in. Yvette Marie. You see that? Yvette Marie. Shout out to Yvette Marie. She's the last one to send money in. I don't know. Check it, Smitty. I don't know if something on your end, brother. Check it and make sure it went through. It don't even say it's pending, nigga. I don't know, Ninja. It don't even say it's pending. The hell is going on here? Let me find out you diss my eye for free. I don't like that, Smitty. I don't like that. Let me find out you diss my eye for free, Ninja. Oh, we're gonna have some problems. You can't just be talking about my eye willy-nilly without compensation. You know what I'm saying? But yo, in the meantime, between time, if y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 3 more people. We just need 3 more people to open up the panel. Just 3 more people. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. I think he sent me something new. I'm supposed to be getting a new collab with DJ Witch Doctor. Let me see if I got it yet. Let me see. Ooh, let me see if I got it yet. Apple J said $2 for the test. Apple J just sent me $2 for the test, and it came through. Apple J just sent me $2 for the test. It just came through. So I'm talking about your spelling, Ninja. What that got to do with the Cash App? What my spelling got to do with the Cash App? Your spelling fool. What about my spelling? What you talking about? Wood? I had to abbreviate it to fit it in. What you mean? I had to abbreviate to fit it in. I wanted to say that, and I had to abbreviate to fit it in. I don't know what you're going on. You said you was hitting my cash app. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see what DJ Wish Doctor got. What DJ Wish Doctor do? Okay. 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 Whenever he send it. Shout out to DJ Wish Doctor. Why you say you sending a cash app, man? Come on, fam. I don't know what's the cash app app. So in the meantime, between time, if y'all want to open up panel, we just need 3 more people to hit the cash app. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. What's understood don't have to be explained. I just 5 them another 10 real shit. All right, well, we'll see. Oh, I got 5 for my man Ricky Webster. Shout out to my man Ricky Webster. Ricky Webster sent me 5 supporting the stream, big bro. Thank you, Ricky Webster. I appreciate you. I'll put you in there. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Because of Ricky Webster, we are now at 38:45. Shout out to my man Ricky Webster. And I'm going to put him in there because the next person that sends an extra 5. So we need 2.5 people. We need 2.5 people to open up the panel. 2.5 people to open up the panel. Let me give my man Ricky Webster some love, man. Some good business because we appreciate the good business that he showed. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
Salute. Apple and Jay just sent another 5. All right, so we just need 2 people. Shout out to Ricky Webster. Shout out to Apple and Jay. Thank you for the other 5, Apple and Jay. I appreciate you. Because of Apple and Jay, I'm dead when is misread and speak. I'ma call it the Pac treatment. No, Pac, a little cash app don't hurt. When I'm trying to do the cash app thing, a little cash app don't hurt and make my vision get clear all of a sudden. I'm not going to lie to you. I take extra pride and care when you hit that cash app, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to Apple and Jay. Because of Apple and Jay, we're now at 38.50. I can read them numbers a lot more than I can read them letters. I'm trying to tell you what good luck. Shout out to my guy, Ricky Webster. We really appreciate you, brother. We really appreciate you. I just 5, then another 10. Real shit. To what? To the cash app? You said not to the cash app. I don't understand what you're talking about. Why I got to be slow? I don't know what you're talking about. Israel Mills, check your messages, please. Which messages? Am I supposed to be checking? Lord have mercy. Oh, okay. Praying all is well. Praying all is well for my people. Praying all is well. I appreciate you. Praying all is well. I'm praying you 100% healing, 100% health. Listen. If y'all believe in the power of prayer and y'all have love for your fellow brothers and sisters, let's say a quick prayer for our people real quick, okay? Right now, Father God, we just come before you humbly, asking you to forgive us for everything that we thought, we said, we did that wasn't of you. Throw our sins into the sea of forgiveness and remember them no more. As far as the east is from the west, let our sins be from your memory, God. We're asking you to touch our sister in a mighty, mighty way, God. You know her need. You know what's going on. She is your child. She is your daughter. You love her more than anybody could possibly love her. We're asking you to shine your favor and your grace upon her. Heal her 100%. It said in the Bible, cursed was he who bore our sickness and infirmity on a tree. By his stripes we are healed. It's also said, where 2 or 3 are gathered together in your name, you're in the midst. Ask what we will, and you will give it unto us. So we're just asking for the healing power that you have to rest upon the people that need it right now under the sound of my voice. You know their need. You know who they are. You know what to do, God. You could do anything but fail. It says in the Bible that your word will accomplish that which you sent it to accomplish, and it will prosper into the place that you sent it. So we're just calling on your word, because you are not a man that you shall lie, nor a sinner that you should repent, God. So we're calling on you right now to touch these people in a mighty way, heal them, bring your healing power, show yourself strong right now, God. We praise you. We magnify you. We exalt you. We extol you. You are the Lord of Lords. You are the King of Kings. You're truly worthy of all the honor, all the glory, all the praise. If we had 1,000 tongues, we couldn't praise you enough, God. We love you for all the things that you do, but most of all for who you are. For you are God all alone, all by yourself. Amen, amen, and amen. So said, so done. We're praying for you, sister. We're believing that you're 100% healed. Love and light to you, okay? Love and light to you. Shout out to my guy, Ricky Webster, in the building. Welcome. Glad to see you, family. Amen, amen, and amen. All right. I do Cash App every now and then. Not the top cash appear, but still 5 here and 10 there when I can. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, we do just need 2 more people, just 2 more people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. 2 more people, at least $10 a piece. Okay. You know, just keep your brothers and sisters in here in the Israelite nation in your prayers. Continue to pray for me, please, in a good way, as I continue to pray for y'all in a good way. We all need prayer. We all need help. We all need, you know what I'm saying, the love and kindness, tender mercy, and just favor of God. We all need that, man. We all need it. So if you believe in the power of prayer, continue to pray for me and uplift me as I continue to pray and uplift each and every one of y'all, man. I really do. I take, even though I clown sometimes, I take this seriously. I look at y'all as my brothers and my sisters, and what I want for myself is what I want for you. Because I come from a place that says what you want for your brothers, what you want for yourself. So what I want for myself is what I want for you. I want everybody to win. I want everybody to succeed. And I realize and recognize, and I want everybody to be healed and whole. Success looks different on each and every one of us. Everyone has our own idea and our own ideology and philosophy of what you want. Yeah, even you and Sugar. Yes, even you and Sugar. Yes, absolutely. Because I know that y'all are different, so y'all gonna want something different than what everybody else wants. So I want you to have that. As long as it's not detrimental to anybody else, I want y'all to help it. I want y'all to have it. Always do me, brethren. Ain't no doubt. Yo, salute to each and every one of y'all. If y'all don't want to open up a panel, I'm pretty much done. You know what I'm saying? If y'all do want to open up a panel, we just need 2 more people, at least $10 a piece. At least 2 more people, at least $10 a piece. We can open up the panel. But if not, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate Apple Jade for the donations today, to Ricky Webster for the donation, for the love and the good business, to Yvette Marie for the love and good business, to Stanley White for the love and good business, to Carmel Drip for the love and good business, and to JD 1975 for the love and good business. I really, really appreciate y'all. Listen, y'all don't have to do what you do, and I do appreciate it. I do not take it for granted. I really do appreciate it. Hey, shout out to you, brother. It's all good, man. It's all love. I know you just playing. Shout out to you. I don't take this stuff too seriously, man. I really don't. I really don't. Now, when people start doing extra stuff, yo, I take that seriously. Now, when people start coloring outside the lines, I take it serious. But anything in the lines, I don't really take it seriously because, like I said, I could dish it and I could take it. But when they start coloring out the lines, and y'all know what I'm talking about, that is too much for me. I can't take that. But I went to Civilized University. I'm a man of my word. So I would not be speaking on any incidents unless anybody speak on me. No, I won't speak on no more incidentations unless anybody speak on me. Case Darfar said, amen. Praise God. Praise the Lord. Praise God. Yes, praise God. He is to be praised. He is mighty and worthy to be praised. Amen. Amen. Well, man, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. It looks like y'all do not want to open up a panel today, and it's all good. I hope that y'all got something from what the lesson today, you know what I'm saying, for what we talked about. I hope y'all got something from it. When you get a chance, check out that movie, The Ultimate Gift. Like I said, it is a little sappy, but sometimes we can use a little sappiness in our life. Sometimes we don't always got to be hard and bang on breakfast. Sometimes we can get a little soft and tenderness in our life, cuz. All right, cuz we need some soft and tenderness in our life. We don't always need to be banging on breakfast, man. All right. So listen, I want y'all to check out that movie. It's a feel-good movie that helps you to remember. And hopefully y'all got something from the things that I've said today. Hopefully we remember to remember and it make everything better for everyone. All right. Yo, peace and abundance to you too, my good guy. Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, y'all be good out there. Make sure, yeah. Thank God. Remember to remember. Yep. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. All right. Remember to remember. Give the chess website link. All right. Dang, hold on. Let me see if I can catch it. Let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I could get it. Hold on, JD. Yeah, we starting a chess channel. It's the chess club channel, all right? It's the chess club channel, okay? That we just started. All right. And it's gonna be a place where we can hang out and chill and play some chess. I didn't say Louis Chess Club. Come on, man. See, they be acting up. If you ain't the chess club channel, man. If you knew, they just don't want to act right. No, see, it's the chess club channel. Why they promoting everybody else stuff? Hold on, I gotta find it. JD 1975. I gotta find it, bro. I got to find it because I don't have it right now, man. I don't have it right now. Yo, but this might be risky. Is live right now. It looks like Sharon is live right now. Nah, we not going to Sharon because Sharon. I asked Sharon not to go on my time. Nah. I'm just kidding. Listen, I'm playing, but I'm saying I did ask him. I'm gonna bring it to y'all at Israel Mills Cash. Oh, shout out to Yvette Marie. Thank you, sis. All right, Yvette Marie. Thank you, sis. Okay, sis. Thank you. I didn't know. Okay, Yvette Marie done opened up the panel. Wow. Okay, sis. Okay, I see you. Thank you, Yvette Marie. I appreciate you, sis. Doubling up. We got you. Here's the link. Let me go ahead and bless sis for blessing us. Appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon.
Thank you, sis. Appreciate you, Yvette Marie.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. Just to kill a nigga face.
Yo, make sure, Yvette Marie, please put your channel in the chat. Please put your channel in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Yvette Marie. We can always count on Yvette Marie to want to be on the panel. Yo, shout out to her. No, she just showing love. She might not even want to be on the panel, but she show love regardless, and I greatly appreciate that. Yvette Marie is sponsor of the show with $40. Shout out to Yvette Marie coming through in the clutch and showing much love. Because of Yvette Marie, it is now at 3870. Wow. 3870. We getting there. We doing good business, y'all. Let's do good business and get this money. Shout out to Yvette Marie. Thank you. I'm gonna put 2 more in the now y'all wonder why certain people win all the time. Certain people win all the time because they're always giving, always giving, always giving, always giving. And even Opulent J been called a couple of times, but she wasn't in position to get on camera. So the people, I noticed the people that give the most are usually the people that get called, and I really have absolutely nothing to do with that. It just seems like that's the way the universe works. Okay. Even my guys, when my guy Jay Jermaine and Romello 747 was given, they was called multiple times. My guy Troll with the Soul was called multiple times. They wasn't here though. I'm good for now. Shout out to you. Shout out to Let Me Put the Tip In. What's up? Let Me Put the Tip In. Not gonna lie, I like when you have peaceful shows like this without the craziness, but I know it's about business with Lester. Shout out to you. Let Me Put the Tip In. If you don't mind, if you do like these shows, please like it. If you're not in position, just like it. But if you're in a position, please show a little bit of love through the Cash App. I will put you in the drawing. If you're in position, if you hit the Cash App, I greatly appreciate it. If not, I understand. But I do appreciate it because if y'all like shows like this, it goes a long way to do the Cash App. That way I really know that y'all really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I ain't gonna front. When I do shows like this, they be barren. They be barren. The cupboards be a little barren, man. I'll starve if I do shows like this right now. If I just do shows like this right here, I will starve, family. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I will starve. Nobody don't be hardly, y'all showed a lot of good business today. I appreciate it. But as far as like the super chats and everything, it be barren. But when we be on other stuff, yo, the super chats be banging. The Cash App be ringing. Everything be going down. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It makes absolutely no sense to me, but it is what it is. Okay? It is what it is. All right. I'm gonna give y'all a couple more minutes. I put the link. LOL. It's crazy. It is crazy. It makes no sense. All right. Let me put Yvette Marie as sponsor of the show with $40. I appreciate it. Oh Lord. Give y'all something to ride to. What y'all y'all like that that intro? Y'all feeling this? Y'all feeling this right here? Y'all feeling this? Put a 1 in chat. Y'all
money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Try record. Go as hard as us, so they gon' pay you homage. So they gon' pay you homage.
Doctor?
So they gon' pay you homage. So they gon' pay you homage. So they gon' pay you homage. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record.
Shout out to Yvette Marie. Sis is in the building. Wait, we gotta give you proper introduction.
I wasn't even
Salute.
gonna come up, but since nobody wanted to come up, I just
It's
thought,
all good. How you doing? How you doing? The great Nipsey. Yeah. The intro is fire. Y'all like that? Y'all like this fire? A shout out to Jake Stevens. What's up, Jake Stevens? Going on? About to lay down and a few for work tonight, but gotta tap in for a few. I appreciate you, Jake Stevens. Welcome. You're always welcome. Salute to you. Hope you have a great day. Robert Williams. Drama sells more than Jordans on the same level. God, dog. Say it isn't so, fam. Say it isn't so. Yo, y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all feeling that intro. Y'all put another number if y'all don't like that intro like that. I'm curious to what y'all got to say. What's up, Yvette Marie? How you doing, sis?
hi, I'm just over here trying to take my meds, and everybody's being shy, so I just thought I'd come up.
Oh, yeah, you always welcome. You always welcome, and I greatly appreciate the love and support. Hey, is it good to send that meme over there to the Discord?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's the best place to send it to.
yeah. Well, I mean, if you want other ways, you can do that too. I'm on IG. I follow you on there. You can send it there. It don't matter.
Okay.
Just whatever's easiest.
All right, let me see if I could do the IG. I got you. Let me see.
I know how to rip that stuff off of IG.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm listening to you, sis. What did you have to say? Yvette Marie, the 314?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the one. You didn't really touch too much on the writing your own obituary, but that movie, I'm definitely gonna peep that out. That sounds like a wonderful movie. But in college, I had to take it's a prerequisite for the nursing program. It was ethics of living and dying. So as our final, we had to write in the entirety our funeral, the obituary, if we were going to have a church service, the burial, everything. And we had to give how much it was all going to be also. So we had to literally get in touch with funeral homes, mortuaries, everybody. We had to have an advance directive. We had to set out how we were going to die, like all that, like everything. And one thing that they told us, my professor told us, was we have to absolutely have these conversations with our family. That way we can get a good indication of how we wanted to write our funeral. But she said that what tends to happen is family, they don't necessarily want to have those difficult conversations, and that we would need to possibly force the conversation because people don't want to think those things of their loved ones. It's definitely not for themselves, but especially not for their loved ones, because it means, that it's going to happen. And that more people are turning in these finals with just things that they've made up for themselves because nobody's giving them input. And that's exactly what happened to me. I would try to facilitate the conversation. I'd sit down with everybody individually to kind of get a gauge and a read on what they would think and, things like that. And everybody would just kind of, I don't want to think that about you. I don't know. I don't even know the first thing of what I would tell you. I have no idea. Don't talk to me about it. Don't talk to me about it. And after trying about maybe 3 different times with everybody, just starting over the circle of people a few times, I just kind of gave up because they weren't willing to help me. And, I had to make the whole thing on my own. Which I later found out I'm a very expensive person to bury because I want everything.
Wow, that's amazing. So what did you learn? Like what things did you really learn or come into the realization of when you did the obituary yourself? Like what were your takeaways or the things that you want to be known for in this life?
I really found out that I do have a bunch of accomplishments behind my name. I've done a lot of things in my life that I'm very proud of that people still talk about from time to time. But to me personally, they're I don't think of them as anything to brag about. They're things I wanted to do, so I did it. And I think it more, I don't want to use the word humbled because, to me, great things aren't necessarily great. It's normal in an aspect. I'm only using the word normal because I can't think of a better word to describe it. But it's like an everyday thing to me. I mean, I know huge things aren't every day, but the way they affect me are every day.
So did you like, okay, so besides the accomplishments that you did or the things like, so do you want to be remembered? I hear you say you don't necessarily want to be remembered for your accomplishments, but how exactly would you like to be? What would you like the epitaph on your tombstone to read?
You're gonna get me on this because I'm already like starting to lose it. But the one thing that I really wanted before I even did anything was to be a mom. Like, that's the one thing I wanted my entire life. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're amongst family and friends. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't mean to make you cry though.
No,
But
it's okay.
you're okay. You're okay.
Sometimes it gets to me, and sometimes I'm able to have the conversation just fine, but just sometimes I get hit by it. And you know, that is easy to do for a lot of people, right? And knowing that that may not ever happen for me, something that, like I said, is an everyday thing for a lot of people, and it's not for me, like, that breaks my heart. That makes me sad, and that's what I truly would. That's what I wanted. That's what I still want.
Well, we're gonna pray. Listen, God is still able. He's more than able. He's more than capable. Listen, if he did it for Sarah or Sarai, whatever you want to call him, he can do it for you. So we're just praying that God open that up for you and that he help you and your baby be healthy and strong, and that you and your baby enjoy a long, healthy, productive life together. We're just praying that, we're believing that, we're trusting in that, we're asking God to open that up for you. We're standing in agreement with you on that.
I appreciate that. But
Yeah,
also
definitely.
knowing that my fight physically is an everyday one, you know. A lot of people don't, or most people don't have to deal with that either. So, you know, like, I appreciate the things that people often don't appreciate because I don't have it.
Understood.
So the greater things don't mean anything. You know what I mean?
I do. I understand.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's the simple and small things, or the things that we, it's really about perspective and the things that we, prioritize that are important to us. You know what I mean? That's just how that goes.
I mean, I'm certain that's exactly why, you know, those achievements, those accomplishments I've had don't, I mean, it's not that they don't mean anything, is they're not important to me.
Understood.
Yeah.
Pot 925 said, my sister was told she never have kids, and then she had two. So keep trying to and take care of yourself, and God willing, it will happen. Yes, God willing, it will happen. We're standing believing.
Too. I have health issues. I'm on dialysis. I have failed kidneys. I have things like that going on that, you know, prevents all that to begin with. So
God is healing. God is a healing God, and we're praying for your healing first.
God can do anything, and we know that.
That's the fact.
That's all we can, you know, really rely on.
That's a fact.
It does get difficult.
Yeah, understood. And we all struggle with something, you know, and like that's why I said, like, it's really important for us not to take anything for granted or anyone for granted, and just really try to live to the best of our ability, and to remember that, you know, we're all just trying some stuff, right? Yvette is it's okay, love. Men want the same thing. We feel the same way, believe it or not. Yeah, she's married. Her and her husband, they're married. But yeah, she's God willing, God willing. You good, sis? We got you. I swear. Yeah, you know, we got much love for Yvette Marie. She always show a lot of love and do good business with us. And it's more than that. She really just cares, and we care for you as well. You know, I had to write my last wishes out. It was one of the hardest things I had to do, but one of the most important things I have to do. That is no doubt. Y'all see how I'm reading these things right now? It's because we serious. Yeah. Did y'all notice that how I'm reading them perfect? Did y'all notice? Y'all see I'm reading them perfection. I could read. I could read. I could read. I could read. I ain't lying. I could read.
I caught on to you right away with that whole reading, non-reading stuff.
Yeah, man.
You sat on that for a minute before you confessed it. I knew about
it. Yeah, man. You know, I'm unmotivated. Reading. My prayers go out because some of us are struggling with our health in ways we don't know. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too, man. Yes, we do, Izzy, struggle with something. Yeah, all of us do. All of us do. All of us do. Great reading. Thank you, family. Thank you, family. Yes, we know you can read. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. I can do anything.
Hey, you monetize your reading. That's brilliant. More people need
Yeah. They want the free. They want the free. They want the free. They want me to read your comments. People be trying to diss me and everything. They want me to read their comments all good. No, I'm messing your stuff up. You want to diss me? I'm gonna mess your comments up. Who you think you are? Who you think you are trying to diss me on my own show? You crazy? You think I'm gonna read that right and let you get your jokes off on me? Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Nah, not doing it. Nope. Nope, I'm gonna mess it up.
Very smart.
Yeah, like come on, man. You think I'm dumb? They got all these books for sure. What they think I'm dumb? Like I'm just read your they said Israel, your breath stinks and you got cock eyes and you look goofy. Like, no, I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna mess it up, make you look crazy. What do you think this is? No.
Oh man.
Tell about my eyes and stuff. I can't help it. I can't help it.
Speaking
Just
of
me.
your eyes, you're gonna start this exclusive content that I'm paying for.
I need 50. I need a total of 50 people. But I'm gonna start doing some I'm gonna have to figure out a little extra perks for my 99 in the meantime, in between time. But I want to get a significant amount of people before I do it. You know what I mean? Because I know that somebody's gonna be up in there screen recording. I know it won't be you, but someone's gonna be up there screen recording, and they're gonna release the Izzy files. They're gonna release the Izzy files. And I want to get paid. I want to get paid. I want to get paid.
There's always somebody.
Yeah, it's gonna be somebody. So I gotta get at least 50 multi-millionaires to release the non-goggle content because I need 50 of my closest friends so I could feel the love. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
And yeah. So I wanna. I told you he be trying to make me look crazy. You know, Pac, you do a good job of that by yourself. You do a great job by yourself. You don't need no help. Pac 925, you don't need no help, brother. You don't need no help. You don't need no help. No help from you. Do a great job of that by yourself, sir. The men in my family skipped generations of having children. I was one of them. Was married, although everything works well biologically, but had no children. Quafinino. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, man. You know, when the time is right and the thing is right, you will have children, brother. You know, so
he does have timing, that's for sure, and it's not on our timeline.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. You want to make God laugh? Tell him about your plan.
Exactly.
His timing is not necessarily your timing, and his ways are not our ways. You know what I'm saying? Just is what it is. You heard?
Exactly. So yeah, you're a contender to be godfather of my child then.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Say, yeah, he prayed for you, little guy. He prayed you into existence, little guy. Hey, listen, don't play with me. You'll be pregnant next week playing with my prayers. I'm telling you, you'll be pregnant next week playing with my prayers. My prayers work expediently. You hear me? Me and God, we got a thing going on.
You guys are tight, huh?
Yeah, we tight like that. We working stuff out for
You
real.
got that speed dial with them.
Yeah. I got him on speed dial a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes he be like, hold on. Sometimes he put me on hold. I'll be mad. I don't like being put on hold though. But sometimes he put me on hold. But for the most part, he'd be like, oh, Israel, I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Oh, you good. Keep the party moving, yo. Keep it moving.
Before you even say anything, I already know what you're gonna say. Done.
Yeah, I know how to get a prayer through. Amen, 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 amen. That's what I tell you. Y'all better stop playing with people that God like. Y'all better stop playing with people that God like. God likes me. He loves me. I don't know why y'all playing with me. Y'all better leave me alone for real. Because God will get you. He will put you on the Summer Jam screen. You hear me? He will put you on the Summer Jam screen about me. You better stop playing. He just boop. Better stop playing.
We definitely appreciate all the prayers that you do for us.
Oh man. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. People know in my real life, they'll be saying stuff and I just bust out with a prayer. But like, dang, you didn't even let me know you was praying. Like, you didn't let me know you was gonna pray. I don't know why I'm like that, but I just do that. So
it's not a detriment. Don't ever think of that. If you just you're moved to do it. You do it when you do that. That's perfectly fine. That's probably why you got the speed dial.
Maybe I don't know, because we'd be in the middle of a sentence. You said you need what? Oh God, please, God, bless him, God, block God, please help God, help. And especially when I be playing poker, I'll be praying a whole lot there. I'm like, God, that don't work. When I be playing poker, my card don't he don't answer them prayers.
Well, hello.
I don't know
why would you don't
That's
know
a gift. He don't answer them prayers. I'm like, God, let it not. And it'd be the card I don't. I'm like, no.
Why God, no.
Nah, yeah, but I freak people out though, because I call the exact card. I call the exact card that's coming out sometimes. I'll be like, boom, I'm like five of spade. It'd be like a five of spade. People like, what the what type of stuff is this? He's cheating. He's in coots.
Right?
He's in coots. Stop blasphemy. See, it's not blasphemy. It's not blasphemy. Shh, it's not blasphemy. They're just jokes. They're truthful, but they're jokes. I'm telling the truth and joking at the same time. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Peace be still. Hold my mule. Yo, I appreciate you, Yvette Marie, for showing love, doing good business with us, opening up the panel. What? So please share with us on your last words. What would your last words be on this subject matter?
Well, I mean, just in general, I'd be like, enjoy everything while it's here, because there's no telling when it's not going to be. Nobody knows when suddenly something's going to be taken from us. So enjoy it while you have it.
Enjoy it while you have it. I sent the link. I sent not the link. I sent that to you. Okay. I think I might have sent you the extended, unedited version, so that's that okay. whatever you want to do with it, you can. Just special. Yep. Yep. Is the panel still open? It is if you want to come. I was about to close it down, but it is if you want to come up. If you come up there quickly, it's still open. If not, I'm about to get something to eat because I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Give people the opportunity, because I don't like it when you're just like, all right, I'm out, no panel, okay, bye. I just wanted to give the opportunity.
I appreciate it. But he's if Kwafi, if you want to come up, you come up. Come on up.
Exactly. Get up.
No. Facts. Enjoy it while you have it. Yeah, like no. And I know people that just like, yo, you gotta chill. You got to chill. Just be fussing and just upset and just like, Lord have mercy, chill out. Be easy. Like life is too short for all that.
I think those are the people that don't realize it, that are complaining about it. It hasn't hit them truly that things have been taken away. and that can be taken away at a moment's notice. I mean, people that that they witness it, they see it, but it hasn't truly hit them yet, that concept. So they don't know to appreciate it yet. So they're just going to continue to struggle. They're going to continue to have things taken away because they're supposed to learn that lesson and they haven't yet. Once the lesson's learned, the problem will go away.
No, black men don't like no mean woman. I don't like no mean woman. What's going on, family? That suit is fire right there. Let's do. Oh, okay. There's Adidas Heats cam. Okay, Kwafi, we see you. Put you on the Summer Jam screen. We see you, brother. Salute. That's fire right there. What say you, my good brother? What say you? What's up, Easy?
Well, I just say this, man. You spoke volumes, on this topic this morning. I was headed to school, but I want to say something more about having your faculties in order before you pass. Because you got so many family members that fight and argue, over things.
It's super windy. We having a hard time. The wind is cutting through. We're having a hard time here.
All right, hold on.
Yeah. What's up, Easy in the building? Say YouTube women are angels. Yeah, the wind. He's gonna take care of that in a moment. Yeah, the wind was cutting through. We couldn't really hear what the brother was saying, but he's gonna take care of that momentarily and get it together.
Up in the wind tunnel, huh?
Yeah, that's wind adversaries. There's some travels people, wind adversaries. Nice girls get ran over and dragged through the mud by men. No, mean girls get left. Mean girls get left being mean by their damn self. Dudes ain't having that too much longer. I'm trying to tell you. Mean women are gonna get left by their damn self to be mean by their damn self. Nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that. Who wanted to deal with all that? Huh?
They're willing to put up with it.
Say that again.
Obviously, the younger they are, the more willing that the other person's going to put up with it. But the older you get, you realize I don't got time for this bullshit. So,
yep, no doubt. Hey, Easy said is YouTube equals white. What? How is that easy? Help me understand. I don't understand. I don't know what you're talking about. YouTube equals
okay,
white.
I get it. YT, that's another way that they say it. So
white. Okay, my fault. Yeah, okay, let me read that. My fault. I thought you said YouTube. White women are angels. Oh, okay, my fault. See, I thought you talking about YouTube. You said white women. Oh Lord, Easy, you trying to get jumped in here. Easy. Oh Lord, Jill's Chocolate Boutique said facts where white. Nobody want old men. Well, good thing I'm not old. Shiesty bum. Good thing I'm not old. What's going on, Kwafi?
Yeah, man. I just want to touch on the topic. You hit a couple of points, earlier about the obituary thing. Having your faculties in order. It's very important because you have a lot of family members that are arguing and fighting over money. Nobody wrote the obituary. People write lies in the obituary. People write things according to how they feel they know you, and they really don't know the real you, because you could be around people all your life and really don't know the real them, and that's the problem. In my family, a lot of the females have worked very hard. I mean, they all been married, they all career based, and some of them, when they died, they did the old thing, where they wrote their will like in the Bible, like on a note, and just, said this goes to this person, this goes to that person. And once they reached their elderly stages and feeble stages where they couldn't speak anymore or talk, you would have some family members that would go in and change that shit. So they didn't know back then to, just get a real, will, through an attorney or something like that. But, my family members, man, they have fought so it was just crazy how they fought over money, you know.
Mm.
So that's very important. And that obituary thing is crazy. So I do believe in writing your own obituary before you pass, because family members fight over that too. So what y'all think about that?
Which part? Like, yo, that's real. Like, basically, that's what I was saying. Like in insurance, like I worked in insurance for a long time, right? And one of the things I noticed is that a lot of people, that's the last thing that they ever think about, and especially Black folks, is like they don't want. It's like this thing where they think, oh, well, if I put you on my insurance policy, you're gonna take me out. Like, I don't want you to take me out. Like, it's like, what? Like, don't you understand that the person that you make the beneficiary on your policy is the very first person they're gonna look at if there's any type of foul play going on?
Yeah.
But you know, people do that, and then people don't get insurance until it's too late. Then they want to get insurance when it's too late, and then they can't a lot of times. You know what I mean? So it's like that whole thing, you know?
Yeah, these are the things that we do need to talk about in this space, because you know, even now, like I mentioned Alonzo Hall to you before. Very cool brother from Brooklyn, from New York. And he talks about these things, man, you know. And the thing is, a lot of us as men, we sit around and we beef, we talk back and forth, you know, on some crazy shit to each other, excuse my expression, but we do. And we talk about being leaders, we talk about our Louis Vuitton, our clothes, you know, like you said earlier, this is just materialistic, you know, it's materialistic, you know. But do you have your faculties in order, your real faculties in order? You know, we can even talk about being the biggest content creator or the biggest YouTuber, which those are two totally different things. Content, a real content creator versus a YouTuber. You know, you giving real content. You know, that's why I'm over here, because I don't come on nobody panels. That's one thing I don't do. You know,
I appreciate you, man. I don't take that for granted. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. You know, but as I was saying though, brother, you know, it's pretty crazy, you know, when you don't have your faculties in order, you know, your obituary, your who takes what, you know. And some people feel they'll never die, you know.
Yeah, that will. Yeah, will. Last will and testament. Yeah,
with Aretha Franklin, they all were fighting over. They were fighting all over the who was going to play who. You had 3 different movies. You know, it's just crazy. You know, it's really crazy.
Makes a lot of sense. That's real. That's real. That's a real thing. What do you want to say on that, Yvette Marie?
I mean, he's right. It does come down to a brawl when it comes to somebody passing away. Everybody's just wanting to get their share, and I mean, yeah, they did care about the person that passed, but when it turns into a money grab, how much did they really care? When it comes down to it, when that's what matters at that point, how much am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? I know they're gone forever, but what did they leave me is usually the first thing that's asked. Like, why is it? Wait, I don't get it. Like, I don't know. It's one of the things to ponder on, I guess.
Yeah.
And it is. I tell you, you have some great stories, brother. When I tell you, you're very entertaining. So y'all get these damn cash apps to this man, and y'all get these super chats or whatever it is that he want. You know, because this is good content over here.
Appreciate
it. Definitely. You do a commercial.
I probably could do that. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Hey, Jill's Chocolate Boutique said, my daughter is my only child. She gets everything. Yep. Shout out to you. Have you ever did a poll on how many people have a life insurance policy or a living will or trust? No, I haven't. Because when I talk about regular stuff, look at the numbers. The numbers just,
Yeah,
no,
one wants to be here. It's because it's
I'm
not
my father only offspring. Yeah. They don't. No, I haven't done that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't ready. Is in prime sugar daddy range. Yo, never will I ever be a sugar daddy sugar bum.
She already vetted you for that position.
Yeah, right. She better go somewhere else. She back goes to well. Hey, the only value old man has is money, which I don't have. I know you don't have, Sugar Bomb. I know you don't have no money. Shout out to you, Sugar Bomb. She don't have no money. She said no man has ever left me, and I'm a biatch. What in the world? They left you, just don't want to admit it. Damn is need to work on his shorthand when reading text. Man, stop it. YT means YouTube. Means YouTube. I'm not messing with y'all, man. I'm not messing. Y'all trying to get me in trouble, man. Y'all be trying to get me in trouble.
Well, you know, different people have.
Is leave all you got to me? Yeah, right. Please, I'll leave it to my children. Go ahead. And to my people. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, plenty of people have different meanings for what YT mean because a lot of people, you know, that really care about their channels, you know, they'd be like, hey, don't say certain words, you know. So instead of saying white, they'll say YT, you know, like white. They'll call it YT. Yeah.
I understand. I said it's YouTube. Real talk is in his trick bag. Psych. Come on, I'm not reading that again, Sugar Bum, Shiesty Bum, whatever bum you are today. Hey, what you talking about, Izzy? I don't know, Smitty's Corner. I don't know. I'm hungry. You're not you when you're hungry. Yeah, read that. Yeah. All right, what would y'all like your last words to be? Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go first. Whoever wants to go first.
I'll go first.
All right.
As in ending the stream?
Yes, sir. As it ending the stream.
My advice to everybody is to you can only, and I've said this before, you can only write your story. You know your story. So, and you may think you're not gonna die, but or even show up in the world where people can see you whole. You know, that way they could say, oh, well, I remember this about him. I remember that about him. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I had a homeboy. Well, as a matter of fact, he's a frat. He's member of Alpha Phi Alpha Incorporated, and this boy I grew up with him. Now I went to elementary school with him and high school, and I would tell you he had nearly 900 people at his funeral because he left that much of an effect on a person. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know, we nobody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta say he had more good about him than bad. So he really didn't even need an obituary. How you show up in the world, and these are my last words, how you show up in the world determines how people will see you, you know, and how it affect your own kids. You get what I'm saying? If you're leaving a legacy.
Absolutely. That's a bar with that. Thank you, man. That's a bar. I appreciate that, Kwafi. Thank you, brother. Hey, Vet Marie, what were your last words? What would you like to say, sis? Appreciate you.
Well, again, I'll reiterate to everybody, enjoy it while you have it, because there's no telling when it's not going to be around anymore. And to you enjoy that Snickers.
Yeah. I got to get that. Thank you. I appreciate you. Salute, sis. And you know, we're praying for you and we're trusting and we're believing. Salute, sis. Thank you for being a sponsor of the show. Put your channel in the chat. We appreciate you. Salute.
I'm good on that for now.
Thanks, all right. Thank you. Hey, listen, shout out to my guy, Cleveland, the bus driver uppercut. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to you. What he said, he said something to Sugar Mom. He said, what did he say to Sugar Mom? Hold on. I missed it. Oh, he said, as soon as Sugar Bomb came in, the numbers dropped. She's that much of a threat, even to a small few. Oh, Lord. Sugar Mom, you made my numbers drop. No funeral have a party for me. Okay. You want a party? You want a party? Okay. People know what white means, been around since before YouTube. You mean people know what YouTube means? Okay, yeah, they know what YouTube means. I got you. My last words, if it don't make money, it don't make sense. He lost the he money and ain't seen me since. Oh my God. That is just terrible. This Sugar Bum, I know you lying. I know you lying. Sugar Bum be tricking off on dudes. She is so. Travel insurance is key. All covered, and Israel still get no parachute. I don't know what that means, travel one, but do you mean on your plane I can't get a parachute? You're not gonna let me be able to jump off the plane with you? What's happened? Remember when you talked about how many summers you have? The formula is to take the age 90 minus the age you are now. Yep, folks. Oh. Shout out to you. Facts, uplift facts. All right. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much for coming through and kicking with me. I hope you got a lot from this conversation. I did this for the people. We are ambidextrous over here. We are mentally ambidextrous over here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we use that left and right hemisphere over here. Okay. We got hemispheric pressure over here. We educated over here. We can talk that talk and walk that walk. So talk it like you walk it, as my son would say. Talk it like you walk it. No. Preach it like you teach it. That's what my son say. Preach it like you teach it. You know what I'm talking about? So God bless y'all. I appreciate y'all. You promised the chessboard, so I'm going to bring that chessboard. I'm going to bring the chessboard. Matter of fact, I'm going to go get it after I get something to eat. Great show. Thank you. Great show. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone thought I had a great show. Y'all. Share the stream, like the stream on the remix, on the replay. If you watch it on the replay, you can always hit that like button. Likes are absolutely free 99. And then beside that, you can always hit the Cash App. And if you do, you will be entered into the drawing, the giveaway, okay? For $1,000, we're almost to our goal. So make sure you show love and do good business with us when and if and as much as you can. We appreciate you here at the Israelite Nation. God bless you too. Chill Shot the Boutique. I appreciate you. Great show. Thank you, Raj Will. Blessing, man. God produce abundance, health, and wealth and prosperity in each of your lives and love. All right. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Deuces.
But they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Go as hard as us, so they gon' pay you homage. So they gon' pay you homage.
Doctor?
So they gon' pay you homage.
Rewind selector, come down, rewind selector, rewind selector, come down, rewind selector,